guys. I'm so happy to see you guys again. My vacation was short, but I guess had a lot of progress doing things around the house. So I did get caught up on some things. Um, of course, I'll have to have vacation periodically because now I found out that it's actually beneficial. So we'll do that again at some point, I'm sure. But thank you guys for allowing me the time to rest and to recuperate and to kind of reset everything that I needed to get done. Obviously, I didn't do all of my to-do list, but I did a lot, which felt good to kind of clear the decks at home and get things ready to roll forward and be more successful here as far as live sales go. So, um, what did we do on vacation? We stayed home, obviously. My son is very sick, so we're not going anywhere. And I took him to the doctor a lot. And let's see, we got new glasses, which was exciting. These aren't them. They're, being made right now. So that was exciting. Finally get some decent glasses so I can see better. Let's see. What else did we do? A whole lot of work. A whole lot of work behind the scenes, which was good. I had a lot of packages that need opened and stuff unpacked out of them and sorted through. And I've been making bundles and all kinds of other things. I found a lot of treasures I forgot that I had. I unpacked a lot of new treasures. Let's see. I don't know, a lot of things. And then throughout the vacation time, I was still checking Facebook and making sure, because we have a challenge going on. We actually have 2 challenges going on in the Facebook group right now. So throughout the vacation, I was checking Facebook, making sure that everyone's post was getting approved in the Facebook group, as well as, welcoming the new members in, that kind of thing. So Facebook was still going. On Monday, I caught up with all of the Etsy shipping. So if you had an order in Etsy and it was getting closer to time to ship, I shipped pretty much everything. There's 5 orders in there. And that's because I have to make whatever they purchased. They have a couple, I don't know, a week or so before those have to ship. So Etsy's caught up. I just have a couple of you guys here that I either need to repackage to combine stuff that you already had here with that last day's sale, or poor Paula Dross has been waiting on a shelf because I put her stuff up there and I keep forgetting about it. So Paula, if you are here, I do apologize. I saw it again this morning and I'm like, oh my gosh, if I take your stuff and I move it to another location, it might as well not exist because my brain forgets about it, which is terrible, which is part of the work that was being done behind the scenes, was moving all the bins and all that behind the scenes stuff and getting that all reset. So Paula, I will be combining whatever you get if you want me to combine, or I'll just ship you whatever you have here now too. You haven't been invoiced for it yet. So you'll need invoiced, and then you can tell me whether you want it now or you want me to combine it with whatever you purchase this week. So that's the basic of what the live sale business was. There's just a couple people that I had questions about or whatever, and I have reached out to you in email. So if you are waiting for something from me, check your email, check your text messages if you've registered for text messages. And other than that, we're all caught up, which is great. It's a great place to start. It feels so much better to come back to work when everything has pretty much as this kind of business will ever be caught up. So that feels great. And thank you guys so much for allowing me the time. And thank you guys for, being patient. There were a couple of you waiting on this or that or had a question. And thank you for, being patient, giving me that time. More than anything, the headspace to just step away for a week and then come back. And so that was very in itself restful. And so thank you guys for that. Kendall's at work again. Hello guys, thanks for joining. We're going to do a live sale today, but I have a lot of other things to quickly, in the beginning of this live sale, talk to you guys about. If you received an email, you were sent a whole bunch of updates in that email. Pretty much all of you, if you've purchased from me before, you should have received an email from me. In that email, it went over the new text messaging system, which registers you in the new system that I will be using for pretty much everything. So that information was in the email. It's also in the description box below the video. If you have not sent your information over to register, I will be putting up the graphic and instructions here too in just a little bit. But if you want to look at it now, it's in the description box below the video. I posted the text messaging information in the Facebook group. I posted it on all my social medias, and I sent you an email. So hopefully everybody who wants to continue to shop here and be in my social media circle, hopefully you guys go ahead and do the text messaging registration. I know there are some of you who cannot because you live in another country, and so text messaging either would not be free to you or it might cause problems. So if you live in another country, then don't worry about the text messaging service. If you, for whatever reason, do not have a cell phone, that's your business. Some people choose not to have them. That's totally fine. I'm just saying it is easier to communicate through text messaging, but if you cannot, then I will have a workaround system set up here in the next week or so. I am trying to gauge how big of a crowd will need an alternative method for communication. That way I can choose the best option for us. So basically, the text messaging system is so that you guys have a phone number to text me directly onto my cell phone, so that you guys can tell me whatever it is you want to tell me, with the caveat that it is about live sale business, that it is not a question about Etsy, that it is not a question about Facebook, that it is not a question about how to print a digital or any other thing other than live sale stuff. So text messaging will always be only for live sales. And that's because I need to be able to get to those messages and get them answered without, them being buried by 100 other messages. So if we can please try to keep it to really only texting me the most important thing that you need to text me in as short and concise of a message as possible. And the reason why I'm saying this is, just so you guys understand, even with we have a smaller crowd registered right now, because I've been saying this for a week or, 10, 12, 14, I don't know how many, 2 weeks maybe. I've been saying about the new text message system. We have a very small bit of the customer base who is registered in the text messages so far. And even still, your message gets buried nearly instantly because people are messaging about all kinds of other things. So if we can just try to keep it to, here's what I need, just be blunt, just be direct. And that is the best way, because that way I can get right to your answer and give you exactly the information you need back without the, back and forth and, that kind of stuff. So that being said, text messaging will be used for questions. It will be used for invoices, meaning if you sign up for text messaging services, which I'm not asking you, do you want to or do you not want to? I'm telling you, for live sales, we are doing that. As far as in the near future, I will have one workaround for people who can't, but for people who refuse to, just because they don't want to, whatever, you're going to have to make that decision for yourself. And you're going to have to understand that if you go into this subcategory of messaging, that you might miss out on things. I can guarantee you will miss out on things, because the text messaging service will be used for a variety of different purposes. There will be special offers and sales or a discount bundle or whatever that will be offered to people through text message that will not go to people through email, because text message people can claim instantly, hey, I want one of these. If it's through email, by the time you get around to looking at your email and saying, yes, I want one, I probably won't have them. So you'll have to do, make your best decision, and we'll have to do the best we can going forward. But there's many things that will happen through text messaging. So questions, invoicing, I will now send your invoices directly through text message. So all you'll do is you'll get a text message from me, and it'll have a link to your Square invoice. You click your invoice and you pay it the same way that you've always paid for things. Nothing changes as far as payment goes. It just changes how you get your invoice. For a short period of time, some of you might receive both email and text message. That is because we are kind of 1 foot in and 1 foot out. I'm hoping to get both feet out in the very near future. It just streamlines things. It takes less time for me, which means all of you get an answer to your question faster. And it also enables me to do things that I wasn't able to do in the past. Like if we have a journal kit coming out, I can tell you in tonight's live sale, I have the journal kit for this month, where you get a million emails. You might not read that tonight's live sale has the journal kit in it. But if I send you a text message, tonight's live sale has the journal kit in it. So I think there's way more benefits than any negatives could be with text messaging. So that's text messaging. I will I see some questions. If you have any questions for me from now going forward, all questions will be answered at the very end of the live sale. So I won't be answering questions throughout the live sale. I will ask you to hold your questions till the very end, unless it is about the specific item I am showing. If it's a question about that specific item, of course you can ask it. But for questions about other things, if you hold them to the end, then that way I can go through all those questions without taking up too much time during the live sale where everybody's waiting, that kind of thing. So that's kind of that. What else do we need to talk about? Oh, I kind of forgot. One of the biggest pieces of news that was in your email was, and if you're text messaging and you didn't read your email, you have no idea what I'm about to say, but from this week going forward, I will be selling on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So every week there will be 2 live sales. It will still be all me doing it. It will still be all my stuff, but there will be 2 days that you get to shop. And so you guys will be able to see twice as much merchandise, and it will all still be combined onto one invoice and one shipment. I'm still doing the shipping every 2 weeks. So for your invoice, you will have 4 sales on one invoice and in one shipment. You might have 2 packages or 3 packages or whatever the case may be, but you will have one invoice combined for all 4 sales and one shipment, meaning there might be multiple packages, but it's still one shipment. Okay. So if everyone hears me on that, what you buy tonight will not be invoiced until 2 weeks from now, basically. And I did put a little message in the instructions in the description box below the video, just asking for patience. There are far, far, far more buyers than there are of the one person I am. And so after a live sale, there's hundreds of items that are sold. Mostly there's thousands of items in one live sale that are sold. It just depends what I'm selling, right? But many items are sold to many different buyers, and it takes time to not only do the paperwork and accounting that legally I'm responsible for doing, but it also takes time to sort all of your stuff into your bins, prepare each one of your invoices, pack and ship all your stuff. So I do ask for patience. The 2 weeks of selling allows you guys to cut down on your shipping costs. So instead of selling, one sale and then shipping and then another sale and then shipping, you guys now get to shop 4 sales with one shipping price. That also gives me more time behind the scenes to do whatever needs to be done prior to that ship week. So I just ask for a little bit of patience. Most of you guys who've been around here a long time understand what happens here, then you guys have always been patient with me. For any reason, if something comes up and you need to split your invoice into 2, or you need to make payments on an invoice because you had an unexpected expense come up or something like that, because I realize, if there's 4 sales, you might lose track of how much you've spent or whatever. Maybe I always use this example, but maybe you have a vet bill or something emergency that came up. And so if you ever need to, make payments on an invoice or split it, just reach out to me and let me know. And I'm happy to do that over a short period of time. If it's a long period of time, then we probably need to have a different kind of conversation. So that's kind of the the exciting, we're going to do it twice. We're going to do it twice a week. I don't know how I'm going to keep up with you all, but we're going to do it twice a week. Same time every day at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Fridays, we're going to do Craft with Me. But through the month of June, so let's just talk about journal kits real quick. Journal kits, I have a monthly journal kit. It's a physical journal kit where you get like stuff to make the cover and stuff to do the pages and stuff for ephemera making, all that kind of stuff in there, lace, fabric, whatever we're using that month. That physical journal kit is sold one time a month unless I have extras, and then I continue to offer the journal kit until I'm sold out of it. All journal kits have sold out except for, I believe there's 2 sitting there. I believe there are 2 of the fairy journal kits from May available. Everything else is sold. I get a lot of questions about past journal kits, so I do want to say that. And then the month of June, we don't have a journal kit to make during the month of June, where you guys can take it with me, the month of June to finish up unfinished journals or projects or whatever the case may be. But I'm hoping next week to have the journal kit ready for July. So I'm hoping to sell the journal kit next week. We'll sell it, then we'll pack and we'll ship it. It usually is invoiced, packed, and shipped separately. That way, as soon as the journal kit is ready, it can go regardless of what ship cycle we're in or sell week we're in or whatever. So next week, we should have a journal kit. I'll sell it next week. It will go to subscribers first. So if you are a kit subscriber, you will automatically have a kit reserved for you. If you're not a kit subscriber, you will need to be here next week to purchase the journal kit live during the live sale. If I don't have enough journal kits, then subscribers will get theirs and no one else will get one. If I have 10 extra, then the first 10 people at the live sale will get the only 10 kits that are available that are left after subscribers. I am working on making more kits. However, I use antique and vintage things in a lot of the kits, so it's hard to find enough to meet demand that way too. So next week when I offer the kit, I will be opening up subscription reservations again. So we offered subscriptions when I first launched the kit of the month kind of deal. We offered the subscriptions then. Whoever subscribed was on the subscriber list. Next week, I will open up the subscriber list again. There are limited spots available in it. Just people, sometimes they have unexpected expenses. Sometimes they can't keep up with making the kits, whatever the case may be. So subscriber kits, spaces on the subscriber list will be available next week as well. I do not know at the exact moment how many I have, but there is not a ton of them, just because I am trying to keep the subscriber list to a size that I know I can make that number of kits every month. So that's kind of kits. That's where we're at. But next week we should have, a new kit and a subscriber list being opened. After that, let's see, this Friday I will not be here again because I'm having a minor procedure. Don't stress about it. It's really nothing, but I have to be sedated. So I will not be able to be here because the appointment is on Friday. And I don't want to be here after being sedated. I will be home. I just don't know how I will feel. So anyway, nothing this Friday happening here, but the other Fridays throughout the month of June, I will be here and I will be working on unfinished journals, finishing them up. Then when we hit to July, the first Friday in July, I will begin doing the July journal with you guys. So if you buy the kit, you can make the kit along with me. If you buy the kit and don't want to make it along with me, that's fine too. You can totally just take the kit and do whatever you want with it. You could tuck it away in your craft room for supplies for later. It doesn't really matter. But to do the classes on Fridays in July, you don't have to buy the kit. You can just use whatever you have. So, it's open to everybody, whether you bought a kit or whether you didn't buy a kit. So there's the kit thing. There's the Friday craft with me's. We're selling on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I'm going to put up the instructions for buyer sale. Some people are confused about whether you need to register if you've already purchased from me before. Everyone has to register for the text service, except for if you are international or you don't have a cell phone number. If you've already purchased from me, you still need to go through the text registration process, because I probably do not have your cell phone number to just sign you up. And it's kind of a, you have to agree to whatever. So you have to agree to receive text messages from me. So you need to do it whether you're here and you've never shopped with me before. You need to do it if you have already been here shopping with me for years. You still need to do it, because going forward, that's the way we're going to ask questions. That's the way I'm going to send you guys the links for the live sales. It's the way that you're going to get your invoice. So it is important to do. Okay. So let's go ahead and put up the instructions for, it's always a lot. Let's go ahead and put up the instructions. These are very, very simple. They are in the description box below the video, and I won't be leaving it up for very long because it's very blue. So there's that. It makes makes my glasses very blue, my face very blue. But anyway, so the phone number is on your screen. All you need to do is send me that information. Your ship to name, your full name, like the legal name that you need your packages to come to. We recently had a buyer who was using an alternative name here. I didn't know it was not a real name, because it is like a first and last name kind of a sounding thing. And they sent me their address with that fake name on it. I shipped their package to them with the fake name on it, because that's the name and address they gave me. And the package was returned because it's not their real name. So send me your real name, send me your full address, including a country. If you are in another country, please tell me, like Canada. Canada can text us. We can text Canada. It works fine in Canada. But please tell me, what country you're in. And then also your email address, because I need to put the email address in your customer profile. So I need both your phone number and your email address. I will get your phone number automatically when you text, because that's the way text works. But the other benefit is, like, if I'm out and about, I'm sitting at a doctor's office with my son or something, like I often am, if you guys have a question, I can answer questions wherever I am now, because they're on my phone. So that's also helpful to get answers and whatever you guys need faster. Okay, so there's that. If you've all registered, you can shop tonight. If you have not registered in the text system, you cannot shop tonight, except international people and people who do not have a cell phone who have previously shopped with me. If you are new and you are international, you will not be able to shop tonight. If you are new and you do not have a cell phone, you will not be able to shop tonight. If you are existing customer, international, you can still shop. If you are existing customer and do not have a cell phone, you can still shop. We will work out a communication system that works for both of us in the near future for those little bit of people who cannot, use the text system. If you are new and you have registered in the text system, you can shop. If you are an existing customer for 1 day or 10 years and you've registered, you can shop. Hopefully that's very simply said. And I hear the messages coming in. So I think that we're going to be fine. I am going to do some cross-referencing throughout the night, and it will happen these first few sales as we get everybody switched over to the new system. So if you are new and I don't recognize your name, I will double check and see that you have registered. If it becomes an issue, I'll let you know during the sale. But hopefully I can find your name fast enough and get you verified that you have registered. Let's see, what else? You just have to send it, have to have sent the information. I will respond to all of you who are just registering right now or even earlier today. I will respond to all of you and get all of that set up. It will not probably be tonight. It might be tomorrow morning when I get it done, or tomorrow throughout the day. It depends on how many there are, because there is a process to get you all registered and set up in there. So if you did it today, just know you will get a response, but it will probably be tomorrow. Let's just leave it at that. So as long as you have done it, you're good. If you've shopped with me before and I know who you are, it's not really a big deal that way. It's more, I need to make sure everybody new is doing it, because there's always little hiccups when people are new, and I'm trying to alleviate as much of that as I can. Okie doke. Everybody good? Everybody got the number? We're good. I hear it going as fast as it can, because we're going to take this thing down off the screen. I'm going to tell you some of the things we have for sale tonight, and then we are going to proceed with the sale. Only 29 minutes. I tried to get it as fast as I could. 26. Okay, 26 minutes. I tried to get all the information out there as fast as I could. I really still am dreaming of the day I can come on live and be like, hi, how are you guys? Let's do a sale. And not have to spend like an hour chatting and talking about stuff you guys have already heard. You know what I mean? So anyway, hello, guys. Okay, everybody's good. If I take down the phone number and you need it, it's in the description box. It's in the Facebook group. It's on my Facebook page. It's everywhere. So I'm going to take it down so I don't have blue light. There we go. And if you've already done it once, you don't need to do it again. It will just make things a hassle. So don't do it now if you have already done it before. This is just if you have not sent the text information and been registered yet. And so I'll just hold on to that other little thing I was going to say. We'll just hold on to that for a couple weeks. Okay, let's go ahead and switch the camera down so I can show you guys some things that we have tonight. And while that camera is switched down there, are we good? Yes, we're good. Okay, while that camera is switched down there, I have these tonight. So many of you guys know what these are. We have the fashion books, the fashion magazines. You guys were asking me for the fashion magazines. These are French fashion magazines with the Victorian ladies. You guys were asking me for them, and so I have a variety of those. I have these ones that are black and white entirely, no color plates in them. Then I have, I need to use my chair tonight. Then I have these ones. These are different book, but still French fashion. And these ones have color plates. So every issue of this one will have a color plate. And there's a bunch of them like that have color plates. So, you know, all throughout it, there's color plates. So there's that. We'll be doing those. Then we have this one, which also has color plates. I have been taking this one apart already, so this is the French fashion. Beautiful etchings in all of them, but this one has the color plates. And I think this is my second or third one of these. I'm not sure, but beautiful color plates. So we have those. Then more black and white ones, but I found this cute little baby and I was like, okay, usually we have women in fashion, but I love the baby too. Very cute. So there's that. And I have an American one. So a while back we had an American one. This is my last American one I have. I need to find my camera after being gone for so long. So this is the American one, and you can see it is equally pretty. It is basically like a knockoff version of the French one. And it's all in English, so you can read all of the ads. You can read all of the stories and things in it. There's always lace. And in the American one, there's also art, quite a bit more stories. You got, like the infant Layette, beautiful children down here. So anyway, we're good to these tonight. This one is called the Harper's Bazaar. And so you have to look for Bazaar. A Harper's magazine is just junk, but a Harper's Bazaar is awesome. So there's that. Harper's Bazaar is the only one with fashion in it. The other one's just like text, like old newspaper. So there's those. I am really at a loss for space in this room. I also have things that look like this tonight. We had one of these. His spine has definitely seen better days. We had one of these a couple weeks ago. This guy is something. He's a dictionary, but he's a very large dictionary. This is a folio from 1725. So folio size rag paper dictionary. So if you're looking for rag paper dictionary and you want the super, super big pages, this is a folio size rag paper dictionary. It's really a beautiful book. Very, very beautiful book. So we have these tonight. There is several. I also have a 1600s one and a 1704 Bible tonight in the folio size. Then we have things that look like this. So we're going to go down like the fashion, the textile, the whatever tonight. So we have these. These are samples from a factory in France, and they did textiles. Mostly these very thick tapestries. This is all tapestry. These are 1800s samples. And you can tell they're very, very old. And they're on these super large pages. And so we have those in a bunch of different ones. Some of them are very large. Oop. I'm a little bit slow. My internet may be not loving me today. And there's white. I don't know. There's just a bunch of different ones. There's some that are done in silk. There's some that are blue. Yeah, I'm a little bit pixelated on my side. Maybe it's just me. But anyway, we have fabric samples from France. Beautiful, beautiful ones. So we'll do those. And then staying with the fashion and I guess fashion. Staying with that, we have embroidery magazines. These are my favorite kind. These are the French embroidery magazines. Inside of them, they have a whole alphabet. They have many different patterns. So you've got that. And then inside, you usually have a bunch of, I can't open it up to pretties, but there's pretties in here. Anyway, we have a bunch of those. And staying with the fashion embroidery, whatever theme, I have some French embroidery stamps with initials on them. So we'll get into this bag, but there's French embroidery wooden block stamps with initials. And this is an embroidery kit for stamping as well. So we have that kind of fashion stuff. You know, I wish that I could zoom out a little bit. Let me see if I don't think I am zoomed. Let's see. I am not zoomed. No, they're just large items, guys. I'm not zoomed. So let's go ahead and do our first stuff. Oh, also I have watercolor, Italian Florentine watercolor pads. The Italian Florentine paper is here. I will be doing Italian Florentine paper in a sale in the next few weeks, but we're going to do the bulky items that can't ship with the sheets of paper tonight, and that is watercolor tablets. So we have watercolor cardstock, watercolor paper from the Italian Florentine paper company. We also have a bunch of ledger book covers, onion skin book covers from France. So if you're looking for really large book covers to cut down or to repurpose, we have those. And then tonight I have a ton of fabulous French books. But these are different French books than what you're used to me showing you guys. These ones are all, I have a bunch of books, but the ones we're going to do first are these French children's books, and they have beautiful covers. They have beautiful images inside of them. So there's those. They're all different. I really like the covers on them. I have a ton. I'm going to get them out, show them to you. Look at this one with the bunny rabbits. Very cute. Then I've got this one here. So you've got this one. This one with like, it's like Mother Goose and Peter Rabbit. I'm not really sure, but that's what it looks like. And then there's one. All children's storybooks so far. I've got some, these are all really big ones too. The size of these is like the size of a journal. So this cover is going to be the perfect journal cover. So there's this one and this one. Move those over there. I've got a bunch of small ones, small specialty ones. This actually has some amazing pictures inside of it. So does that one. There's those. And more and more and more. There's that one. This one. This guy has awesome pictures. That one. That one. Two of these. This guy. Let's see what else. A couple more. And these ones. So this is where we're going to start. And we're going to go through a bunch of other things that I could not show on camera because there's just a limit to space. So there's that. Let's go ahead and work our way through the French children's books. I have 3 of them right here. They fit on camera. Let's do 3 at a time, I guess. So these, we're going to do A, B, and C. You're going to get to choose which one you want. So this is the cover of the first one. This is A. It's got brown. It's got gold. This is the back. We love these covers. I know we do. And so the size. I know you guys will worry about size, so let's do it. They are 6 inches by 9 and a little over 9.5. Okay. So 6 by 9.5. And it's just slightly over 6, but I only measured from here over, just the cover. So there we go. And this guy is a little advertisement in the front. This is chapter 1. So most of these, I think all of them, actually have beautiful illustrations in them. I can't find a title page, so I don't know what happened to it. There's an advertisement or the foreword, and then we go right into the story. Unless there's 2 here. I don't think there is. So anyway, you're just going to get French children's stories. Lots of pictures in all of these, okay? Just assume there's lots of nice pictures. You have some that look like this. These are children's stories, so there won't be anything bad as far as, you know, times were different, but there won't be anything bad like naked people or anything. Okay, this is B. There's B. There's B's spine. And there's B. I'm going to turn this down just one. There we go. I think that's helpful. Less glare. They do have gold in various degrees of gold, but they do have gold on the page edges. This one is called That. It's printed in 1876. I would assume this is around the same time period. And then in this one, you have, can't get it to flex. You have pictures as well. Just random images throughout. Almost every page has an image. So there's that one. And this is C. There's C. C's spine. The back of C. Very similar to A. Okay. It's dated 1874. Has a little plate in there. That's the title of it. And then inside of this one, you've got beautiful little pictures. Got some little staining. It's foxing, but these images are super cute. You got little cherubs. Lots of little decorations. There's some poetry in here. Very cute little images in this guy. I'm having trouble flipping through the images, but there's lots of them in there. Okay. You guys saw there's lots of images in there. Okay, so that's A, B, and C. This is our first round. A has the loosest cover. Let me scoot it over. A has the loosest cover. Let's be honest, we are going to take these apart, so it's not really going to matter too terribly much, but there they are. These are not rag paper. In the 1870s, they're pretty much never rag paper, so there's those. Let me label them and price them, and then I will put it into the go. Okay, there's A, there's B, there's C. Okay, 9x6, and they're probably 1.5 inches thick. They have at least 300 pages, and the pages are nice and thick, like nice and thick and sturdy. So there's those for size. Let's do them for $85 each. The covers, the page numbers, the illustrations inside. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to type this in. Once you see it go in with the word go, I'm still trying to fix lighting a little better. Once you see it with the word go, that's when you type in what letter you want. You just need to say what letter you want. Okay, so here we go. It's going in now. Okay, so the first round, let's see. Mrs. E's claiming C. Mrs. E's claiming C. Perfect, thank you. After Mrs. E, Cynthia, you have me in there, and I need to know which one, Cynthia. Last call, Cynthia, and then let's see. Marcella, same thing. You and Cynthia, I need to know which one. You guys can't say me. You got to say A, B, or C. From now on, we're just going to skip over the me's and go to the person who put it in. Okay. Cynthia was first, and she's claiming the B. Cynthia, thank you. And Marcella's last, and she says either is fine. So Marcella's getting A. All right, thank you guys. Okay, and just a reminder, if you guys have a channel name, if you're using a different name than your real name, to claim, you must state your real name. We have to use real names here. We don't use fake names. I understand you guys are trying to protect your privacy and all that, but in order to claim, I need your real name. What your real name is, the same way that you want me to ship your package. Okie doke. Thank you guys. Let's do some more. We've got these three. Let's do this cover. Do I have another one that's like this one? I do. We're going to pull this guy out and do this one just so I can keep them the same price points. Let's do those three. Size-wise, this guy is the 9.5 by 6, but this one is just slightly larger. It's about 6 1/4 by 9 3/4. So just slightly larger. The A book. Ooh, that's a very pretty one. He's got an ink stain on the back. He's got a little torn piece of his fabric spine there, and obviously some damage up here. There's that one. A. You can see he was 60 at some point, and then he was 5. Who knows when? 1875, the 13th of November, 1875. Something about satisfaction. It might have been given to a student for like good grades. Printed in 1874. That's the title page. We've got a little bit of foxing. Again, we have some pictures inside. I think there's lots of pictures in all of these. This one has really nice engravings. I think this is the one I looked at before. It has, one of these has stunning engravings. I think it is this one. Some of them are like garden scenes with lots of flowers. The pages are very thick and stiff, and it's hard to turn them this way quickly. So lots and lots of plates in here. Beautiful plates. That's your A book. Your B book is this guy. There's your spine. There's that. Here's how this opens. No date there. Printed in Paris in 1877. And again, gold edges. They've all had gold so far. Beautiful plates again. Lovely etchings. Whatever the story was about, that's what you're going to have a picture of. But beautiful books, guys. I see lots of cats. What was this one? Another cat. See this cat back here? There's that one. Here is C. C. C's spine. C's back. And inside. C is also the thickest. C goes to, he has some advertisements back here in the back. He goes to 276 pages, so his pages are very thick. Lots of illustrations in here as well. You know, they had military stories for children in France in 1870s. History, whatever the case may be. All different manner of things. Oop, we missed that one. Whatever that was, it will be a mystery. And that one. You guys can kind of see them as I flip through them. So there's A, B, and C again. I'm going to leave the price point the same. So that's what they're going to be. Just wait for the go to come in, please. And if you got one in the previous round, hang back and let someone else claim these ones, please. There's A, B, and C. And they're 85. And I'll get that go put in. Okay. I'll actually copy it this time. Maybe. Yes, I will. There we go. There's the go. Okay. So first in this time is Pam T, and she's claiming B. Pam T, thank you. I need to look at these ones. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Pam. And then after that, we've got Deborah K, and she's going to claim C. Thank you. And then after that, we've got Joyce B for A. Joyce B for A. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you, Deborah. And thank you, Pam. Alrighty. Moving right along. Next, we're going to do these ones. Let's see. This one. Do I have another one that is similar? Not really. So we're going to have to do, let's just do two. Let's save it and just do these two. So this one it sure looks like a Peter Rabbit, Mother Goose kind of a book, doesn't it? It does have an embossed frame around the cover. I don't know if you guys can pick it up, but I can see it here. There's a pretty embossed, there you go, embossed frame around it, then in gold. So this is A. There's that. It does have old worn gold, so it's a little imperfect there on the gold. There's the beginning of it. Printed in Paris in 1843. And throughout this one, there's also, of course, lovely illustrations. Some owl and a vulture. I don't know what this one is. Animals possibly having a dinner party. I don't know the story, so. But if you like, what is it called when animals do human things? There's a word for this. It's escaping me now. But if you like that kind of a thing, this book is for you. Lots of beautiful bunny illustrations, owls. Ooh, there's a mermaid or something. Lots of beautiful things. So there's that one. Big, beautiful book. I love this one. I cannot explain how much I love this one. I just do. And I thought about keeping it for my grandson, but we don't really need that yet. Okay, so this one is basically like a book of stories for children. This word is children. I don't know what else, but there's that. You can see they have all kinds of different things here. They're learning about painting, and there's a statue, a bust of a person's head, some knight's head of armor. I can't even speak tonight. For speaking for a living, I do a really terrible job of it. You guys love me anyway, and I appreciate that. Apparently it was 200 francs at one point. I don't know what that actually equals, but it does have gold edging on the sides. It has some pressed leaves, apparently. Some very large. Oop, there's a little bit of mold here. It's old and it's just stains. It's not moving. It's just stains from being wet at one point. And it's just that back section. You got these very large, fragile leaves in there. More. That's pretty. There's quite a few leaves that are pressed in here, and quite a few little pretty bits on the pages. Here's a plate, but it does have some leaves and flowers pressed with it. Again, pretty pages. I want to see what it is. Ooh, the story of the knights. All kinds of different images. That brown tissue paper is amazing to use in your junk journal. But see this? A lot of that kind of prettiness on pages. I love both of these. I'm glad we put these two together because they're both very special. Lots of pretty pages to use in journals and a beautiful cover. So there's that, A and B. These ones I am going to ask 100 for. We're going to bump it up just slightly. I think the pages are well worth that. And you get some pretty covers. Okay, so A and B 100 this time. These are the last two. Well, that's not true. I do have two more. Okay, I was going to say they're the last two of this size, but that's not accurate. I have a couple more that are this size. Still the 6 1/4 by 9 1/2, 9 3/4 size. That one just went in. And if you've already got one of the other ones, hang back. We're going to let 2 other people have these just so that more people get a chance to get them. Okay, so first in is Teresa P for A. Teresa P, thank you. And after Teresa, Tracy also wanted it. Okay, A. Rhonda. Rhonda will take the B. Rhonda S. Rhonda Show. That's what we call you. Yes. See, it's going to take me a minute to get back into the swing of it. Teresa P, and that's P-O-W, and Rhonda Show. All right. There we go. I could call you Teresa Pow. I don't know if that's any better, though. Let's go ahead and do these last 2 red ones. And then I have some that are thinner and some that are smaller. Okay. So this one you can see right off the bat. He has, first of all, he's a little bit larger. He has a very loose spine. You're going to take him apart anyway. Here's his back. There is a mark right here. It looks like a scuff or something happened to his cloth cover. So there's that. There's that. Look at that. It's like the history. It's a year of history. I'm not sure. But I love the little, is it a donkey or a horse? Who knows? I'm obviously not a farm girl enough for telling the difference between a donkey or a horse. Okay. I thought their ears, okay, so it's a horse because they're up, because donkeys are down. I don't know. You guys can tell me. All right. So the beginning of this book, it's printed in Paris. I don't see a date. It has a beautiful image like the front cover there. Oh, it's thick. It's a card. Okay, I get it now. I don't see a date though. I would assume it's 1870s in that time period. Here's how it starts. Love it when they have the letters like that. And look, it has a bunny, a little goat, a skunk, or whatever this thing is. Yeah, again, not a farm girl. Okay, we've established that. We're going to flip through some of these pages as best as I can to try to find some of the plates. Some plates. I love fancy lady and what looks like a donkey. I don't know. There's more plates. There's an elephant giving something a bath. Oh, here's another thing of an elephant that's loose. A plate of an elephant. So apparently it's stories about animals. Circus, maybe? Don't know. Beautiful plates, though. Beautiful plates. Lots of country images. Oh, there's a certificate in here or something. Yep. So this book was given away to this student as a prize. Or at least somebody gave it in 1926, because that's dated 1926. I think this is older than that, but maybe not. It looks like the 1870s. I would almost attest to that. Anyway, you've got beautiful plates in there. Love them. Even the dress is more old than that. So there we go. The second one, so this is A, this is B. The second one is this one, and it has blue, red, gold, flowery little vines here. That's the spine. That's the back. So pretty good condition on this guy. His cover's a little worn and loose there. Opens up to that. There's that. Oh, it's printed in, again, no date. Perfect. Perfect pair. Okay. Let's see what we have for plates in this one. Just random plates about whatever the story is about. Ooh, a scarecrow. Climbing a tree. You get the idea. Beautiful mother and baby. Lots of them. And we've got this half of the book to go. You get the idea. Okay. Oop. There's a letter or something folded up here. Some kind of something. Do you guys want to know? Because now I want to know. It is design work from school. I won't pull it open, but there it is. Maybe. I need to get it closed. There we go. Okay, A and B. We're going to do these ones for... I'm going to do both of those for 100. The reason being is even though this one is rougher condition, it has a certificate in it, which usually the certificates are like $12 to $15. And this one is so beautiful on the outside for a journal. That's what it needs to be. And it was really in good condition. Okay, so A and B, there we go. I'm going to get those in there. And we're going to do 100 for these two. These are the last of the big ones, I believe. The big thick ones, that's the last. Now, if you want to repair, you know, you can get some of the mole for the for the spine here and do a repair. I'm not sure. I would do that. I would probably take it apart and use the pages in the cover, but there's that. Okie doke. So let's see. These two go to Rhonda B. Rhonda Baum. And she wants A's first. Okay. Rhonda Baum. Thank you, Rhonda. And then next we have Alice W. says either. Alice W. Thank you guys. Okay, that's the end of the big children's storybooks. Let's do some of the smaller ones. So we're going to do the big thin ones. And I believe there's 3 of those. Maybe. We'll do these 3 as long as I can get them to fit. Okay. The A book. Peter Robinson? I don't know. The Small Robinson of Paris. There's that. I will measure them for you. This one. No date yet. It's a thick like 65-pound cardstock feeling weight of paper. It does have images in it. Pretty images, just a little different time period than the other books. So there's that. I do like the cover a lot. I'm not sure on the year. It doesn't have one. I would say 1920s or maybe 40s. I'm not sure. This one is older. This one has carnations, or what looks like carnations. I think it's beautiful. It's thinner. Rough spine. It's been squished. And so we open up to this. Does not have a date in there either. Got some little illustrations. Those are cute. Those are very cute. All of these, I believe you can scan. It depends on, the exact date, but I would venture to say these ones are old enough, maybe. I don't know. I like it when they have a date, but these images, every page, and beautiful. Okay. So there's B. C is the smallest one. We got bookcrumbs. C is the smallest. And C has the certificate, has a little label up here. This one was given in 1888. So I don't know about dates, but this is 1888. 1888 there. Gold edging, but very worn gold edging. That was a picture of some cows doing something. There's a plate there. Kind of a ship's harbor at nighttime, maybe. That's a monument. So it does have some plates. Oh, I missed some, but there's some more plates in there. Okay, so there's that. A, B, and C. A, B, C. And how much should we do these ones for? Good question. I'm going to do A and C for the same price. We're going to do them at $45. The covers alone, that's a good deal. But this guy, because of the illustrations inside, I would like to have $65. It's very, very nice. Okay. So there's those. I'm just going to type them in with no price because you guys can see the price right there on the screen. And there we go. And again, I'm choosing people who haven't gotten a book yet just to kind of spread it around. I will not be doing this the whole night, but I am trying to spread these because we don't get children's books like this very often. So, okay. I see first in is Mickey S. And she's going to take the A. Mickey S. Mickey S. Thank you. And then, let's see. Jane H. would be next for the B. Jane H. Thank you. And let's see. Do I have a C in here? I don't see anyone for a C book. Let me look one more time. No, 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 no. I see a couple of eithers, but there were three. So I'm gonna just take the first C that I see. The first C that I see is Tara B. Tara B. There we go. She's saying me, so she's up above. Tara B. Thank you. All right, there we go. Next, let's do some. I can do these two and maybe this one because it's kind of similar. Let's look at these three. So these two are exactly the same book. You can see that the covers are a little bit different. The French Rooster is up here in the corner of both of them. This is the spine. It's got book crumbs all over it. This is the spine. There's that. I usually show you A first, but I went to these because there's two. There's the spine there. A little ink stain back here. And we'll look inside of those in just a minute. And then this is your A. Again, we've got book crumbs. Your A. A has a little bit of paint splatter. I tried to wipe it off, but it's paint splatter on the top. You can see how it's a little bit raised right here. You might be able to clear that off, but this is the cover of C. It's beautiful, but paint splotch. There's the back. Spine is mostly gone. I'll measure these. I didn't measure those last ones, and I told you I would. I lied. Not deliberately, just forgot. I will measure these. Okay. This picture of this girl here, young girl here. 1889 is the print date. It's a story about this girl. That's how much I've gathered so far. Cute little girl's picture in there. Oh, lots of cute little girls. There's a plate here. Fisherman or something. I don't know. There are illustrations in here of women, girls, all women pretty much. In 1889, so I believe you'll be able to scan these book pages. Everyone likes digitals of French children's books with the illustrations. There's another one of the girl. Her friend, maybe? I don't know. So anyway, there's that. B and C. I'll flip through both quickly, but you have some little cartoons in the back. Maybe it's a whole book of cartoons. It looks like it is. So, like comic strip style, it's like illustrations like that with little bits of text underneath each picture. And so there's an eyeball right there for some reason. Is that what I saw? Did you guys see an eyeball? Yeah, there's an eyeball right here. I don't know why. But anyway, every page has some little images on there. Now, maybe they would be cute to cut out and to use to decorate things with, depending on the subject matter. But every page like that. There's that one. And here's this one. This one's got a little paper sticking out of it. The spine is a little rougher. And it's a little more tanned. So that page is sticking out. A little more tanned paper in this one and some handwriting, as you guys can see in the blue. So there's that. We'll have to take account the condition here. There was a little bit of music back there too. All kinds of things. And book crumbs. Book crumbs everywhere. Okay, let's do these. A, B, and C. Let's do A at, I'm going to do A at 50. The little girls in there, I think, are very cute with the flower cover. And then B, let's do at 45. But C, it's a little worse off cover and a little more tan pages with some handwriting. Let's do him at 40. I know that's not that much off, but still a lot there. I would love to do French farmhouse journals out of the covers with the roosters. That would be what I would do. Okay, let me get these typed in. There's that. I will take the price out because you guys know what the price is. Let's do those. Okie doke. We having some tech issues out there? Are we resolved? Hopefully. I love how you guys help each other out in chat. Thank you very much for that. Okay. First person. Marcella B is going to take the A. Marcella B, did you register in the new system? Marcella B. I do need your full last name, Marcella B, every time, please, as well as the other Marcella and everyone else here. First and last name, the real ones, please. Okay, Marcella B, I will look down below for your answer to my questions. Melissa is going to take the C. She's next. Melissa. Okay, that leaves B. Karen just missed it. Mindy just missed it. Tara's already got one. Mary just missed it. Mickey's already got one. Little Bit just missed it. And Deborah RM. That was a lot of work. Deborah RM. There we go. Thank you guys. All right. For you guys getting a ton of books, we can ship flat rate, so don't stress about weight of them. And if you only get books, we can ship medium now. Let's do these. I have random other ones over here, but let's see what A, B, and C is in this one. Right off the bat, I have to show you guys this one. I have his spine. This is his spine. And he has an amazing spine. These are wolves in here. The faces, the heads, they're wolves. And so in here, you can see them. I think those are wolves. Maybe they're rats. I don't know what they are. I think they're wolves. But anyway, see the embossing on it too. It's really a nice cover for a children's book. But then the back, you just have this. And I've told you guys this a lot. Just take off the back and use that for one cover of a new journal and use this as another cover for another journal. This is a good condition spine. You could use that as a bookmark if you back it to something before it gets crumpled anymore. But there's that. And then to use this for two covers, you just create another cover out of bookboard. So there's that. I'm going to show you B first for some reason. You can tell it's my favorite, I guess. I know this one is because of the illustrations, but besides the point, this one does have illustrations in it. There's one. There's one. Again, it's people that have animal heads. I don't know what's going on there, or animals doing people things. I think this is, very common for children's stories, but so there are lots of illustrations. If you see a blank page, mostly there's an illustration on the back of it. I can't get the book pages. There's one torn page there. I can't get it to turn, but you guys can see there are illustrations inside. So that's B. And I'm going to tuck his spine in his cover because that's probably the safest place for it. A has this little bookmark in here. A is this guy. And he's a green marble cover. He had a leather. He has leather here, but from being exposed to the air, it's tan where it should have been green. But there's front and back on that one. I still didn't measure anything. You give me some vacation and I cannot do my job when I come back. So this one again is children's stories, but these ones again, every page just about has some type of picture on it, at least on one side. And this is the same story that we saw before with the duck and the rabbit. This is the same story. It's just a different printing. I didn't realize that either, but there's the mermaid that I showed you. There's the cat. There's the peacock. So there's all those images. It is a different type of paper. This is a thinner paper. I'm sure that this is a later printing where the other one was a little earlier, but still very nice. I wanted to see what this is. Very nice plates though. Anyway, that's that. So we looked at A and B. We only have C left to look at. C, you know, if you wanted to do that whole grungy but beautiful, here's grungy but beautiful. It has embossing all the way around it, as well as this gold embossed or debossed frame right there. There's that. You might be able to clear off some of this oxide. This is natural oxide. Little label in there, marble paper, book crumbs, and pictures. That's the title page, really. This is the other title page, printed in 1847, Charlemagne, marbled book block, and it's a nice marbled book block. Very nice book, expensive printing, nice paper, very nice paper. And there are a couple illustrations in here, if I remember correctly. A couple. So there's that. A, B, and C. Let's get those labeled and then I will put them in. Let's go. A. We're going to get through these and then we're going to go a little bit faster with some books because I don't need to show you every single page. The ones with images, I always feel like, you know, you need to know what you're getting. And so that's why I'd spend the time to show the pages like that. Okay. A, B, and C. For A, let's do, because of the paper, I have to do 55. I wish that I wish he was on a thicker paper. His paper is fine. It's not fragile or anything. It's just thin. Okay. There's that. The B book, I'm going to do him for 65. I hemmed and hawed on that one. And this guy, we're just going to do him at 45. So we've got 45, 55, and 65. All right, there's that. We're going to put them in now. Hello, hello, Cheryl. Okay, there's those ones. And let's see. Linda Ray will take the B. Thank you, Linda. And you guys caught on that I was calling people who hadn't gotten one yet, just to spread the books around. Linda, thank you. Tracy H. I don't think you have gotten one yet. I could be wrong, but I don't think she has. Tracy H. Thank you. And then, let's see. I need somebody with an A. Karen J. Karen J will get the A book. Karen Jorg. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, a few more kids' books, then we're moving on. These ones are smaller. I have this guy with the cranes. I don't know what he is about, but red with gold cranes. I've got this one. It's the Petite ABC book. And I've got this one. He has an embossed cover. Can you guys see like the embossing pattern? It's kind of like, I don't know, snowflakey looking. I don't know. There it is. There's his spine. There's the back with that same little pattern on it. I'm trying to show it, but it's not quite coming to me. There's that. Okay, let's look at cranes first. These are much thinner books. I will measure him, and then from there you can guess, I guess. He's about 5 1/8 by 7 3/4. 5 1/8 by 7 3/4. And, oh, he's pretty. Scenes for children. The dogs, the baby might have been feeding the dogs. I don't know. There's a cat that looks terrified, a baby, and these puppies that are just, they've eaten themselves fat. I don't know what's going on there. There is not a date on the title page. This is the first page. Okay, somebody, me should have scanned this because I love this. I have a thing for the swallows. So there's that. There's that. Grandma, the grandson drawn her portrait. The little kitty's looking at a frog. And these are good quality ones. Like the lighting kind of makes them whatever, but these are good quality images. All right, we'll go a little faster. Bunny rabbits. The cat drinking the teacup. Okay, that looks like that one. Super cute book. This one. And this is all debossed in here with the black. Very cute. They don't have a date on it. It's in color, which is kind of nice, or at least that page is. There's what it looks like inside. We've got a little bit of a story. More phonics, alphabet, numbers. These would be great to scan. I think we've all seen digital of these kind of French children's books. Very beautiful. And there's that. So that's B. The C guy, he's tiny. In all honesty, he was mine, and I ripped out his end paper. So he used to have this blue paper right here, but I ripped it out. So you get that, but I keep that. I couldn't tell you where it is. Okay, so there's that. This one is rag paper. This is rag paper. Got some pressed flowers in him. I don't want that flower to fall out, but it looks like it might. No images that I see. Just some nice little rag paper, more blue paper in the back, and that's what it is. The school for scandal. This is English. Yep, this is English. I didn't find a title page, so the school for scandal, and it's English. There we go. Probably from England. Definitely from Europe because it came from France. All right, here we go. We're putting these in. I will label them. My dog is barking about something. I do not know what. She's always waiting for me to do a live. And then she's like, I want treats. I'm lonely. Isn't that the way it goes? You turn on your camera and your animals are like, I feel like I need to interrupt you. All right, let's do A for 65. I absolutely love it. Same thing with B. I think just scannability there. And then C, it's rag paper. It's cute. It's very small. I'm going to do it for 45. There we go. And if you wanted to be able to read the pages, C is your option, unless you read French. Okay, let's do these. These are the second to the last. They probably are the last children's stories. I have one other one that's a children's story. And then that's it. There we go. I am picking those that haven't gotten a book yet, but I am going from the top down to do that. Okay, so for these ones, looking for my go. I don't know where my go is. I can't find my go. Did it kick my go out? No, it didn't. They're right there. Okay. Wait, just 1 second. It did kick my go out. Hold on, let me look up here in YouTube. Because StreamYard has kicked my go out. There we go. No new go. Oh, did I not do it? I'm so sorry. There we go. That makes sense. It's kind of like a first day back at work after vacation. Yes, it is. I'm like, I can't find it. I can't find the go. Because you didn't push enter. You hit the plus sign instead. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, so who got A? Let's look. Donna is in first. And it's Donna C. Is that what you're telling me, Donna? Guys, I have to have first and last name. If you do not give me first and last name, I'm just going to start skipping you. I'm sorry, but this needs to work a little bit smoother. So I need full first and full last name every single time you claim, even if you've bought from me before, even if you claimed something 5 seconds before, I still need first and last name on every single claim. Donna, let me know what your last name is. Next goes to, Alyssa got one, Rebecca. Rebecca would do the B book. Rebecca for the B book. Thank you, Rebecca. And that's Rebecca S. Rebecca Shu. Thank you. And sorry to be a stickler about it, but you guys, you have to understand the mess it creates behind the scenes when I don't have all of the information. Thank you, Donna. If I don't have all the information, that's where mistakes happen. That's where you guys have to wait on me for things. All kinds of things. All kinds of bad things happen. Okay, so let's go back up here. After Rebecca, I'm looking for somebody that hasn't gotten one with an A. Diana B. Diana B. Thank you guys very much. All right. And even you, Diana, I need real first and real last. If there is some extenuating circumstance that you cannot give me your real name, you need to communicate that with me privately so that I am aware of what that circumstance is. But even people who have been buying for 10 years, I still need your information every time. And it's because someone else is also doing some bookkeeping behind the scenes and they don't know you like I know you. You know what I mean? So that's kind of part of it too. All right. The last book that I have here that's in the children's section is this guy. He's the largest book. He's also the worst condition. This is his spine. It's completely off. I think it's the Swiss Family Robinson. This is his back cover. It is debossed and embossed, but there is nothing covering it where there used to be cloth covering it. So that's the back. This is the front. And again, it is debossed and embossed, but it's rough. Like, I don't know if you guys can see. It's rough. So there's that. Okay. Try to get it in camera. We have, well, that's just loose. Swiss Family Robinson. This is definitely one you're going to take apart. If I can turn the pages. I had it. There we go. So, printed in Paris. Doesn't have a date. It's 18 something, I believe. Probably 1870, 1850. It certainly looks from that time period. There are little illustrations. Pretty. So I really like the beginnings of the chapters. They have beautiful illustrated initials here, illuminated letters, and the bigger illustration on the opposing page. The chapter pages are nice. You can see quite a bit of illustration throughout it. There's another one. Here's the chapter. So very nice. I would say overall the pages are good. You do have some spotting and speckling. Same thing back here though. So there's that. If you want a rough one of those that you can tear up without any, any guilt, there's that. The next book I have is not children's, but it is a little different. And so I kept it off to the side. It's a leather covered book. I'll measure both of these, or at least I'll try to measure both of these. This one is printed in 1804. This one is The Adventures of Telemaque. I don't know how to pronounce that. Obviously, I don't remember, but the plates in this one are what are special. Look at the ribbon at the top of it. There's another one here. So those are throughout this book. I don't know if I will flip through all of them, but I will try. This is rag paper from 1804. I think that's the date of it. But anyway, there's a lot of those plates throughout, okay? A lot of them. And we said 1804. Yes, 1804 rag paper. We're at 350 pages. So there's those. The Robinson book is going to measure just about 7 inches wide by 11 inches tall. And the other book is 4 inches by 7 inches. There's those two, A and B. Let me scroll down. I'm just trying to spread the books around right now. Just so that everyone gets one at least, instead of the people with the fastest internet getting all of them. Okay, so for the A book, I'm going to do it at 50. It's rough, but I do love the pages inside. The B book, I'm going to do at 75. There are far too many plates to do it. Normally it would be like 50, but there's far too many plates in there to do it for the normal price. So there we go. There's the last two of that kind. Then I have some different things to show you guys. All right, so there's that. Yeah, see, I went to hit backspace to get the price out of that one and then hit the plus sign. That makes sense. Okie doke. So there's that. Just so you guys know, if you guys want to see your comments, it won't show me because they're past. I'll put this up next time we do a go. Your comments will show right up there in the little corner where it's gray. So we can show you what order you're coming in. I'll do it for the next go. It won't show what's on the screen, apparently. So the first person in is Christine B. It's Christine with the K. B. We might have another Christine B. It's Christine Brown. Okay, there's that. Next, we have Christine B for the A. And Mindy, you also had an A. Mary, Rob, you had an A. Ruth, you had an A. And the first person who said B was Rhonda. And I know she's got one, but she's the first person who said B. And you also said it down below. Perfect. Rhonda Baum. Right? No, Rhonda Show. See, that's how it happens. Rhonda Show. Thank you. Gotcha. All right. We're done with children's books. Let me clean up this mess for just 1 second. Some book crumbs. I'm just going to make more, but for my own peace of mind. So the books come shipped from France, and all the dust and little bits of, antique paper, whatever, makes these book crumbs everywhere. All right. So next we're going to look at these. We're going to go back to some fashion. So I have some very nice, probably the best French fashion book I've ever had. And we're going to look at this one and this one. Okay. So I've got a super big one to show you. A super big book. I've got two that were rebound into these lovely white leather covers. These are fashion. And this is also fashion. So we're going to start with this green one. These are whole books of fashion magazines, okay? So these ones, like how I started out the sale and I showed you those big fashion books with all the issues of the magazines inside of them. These are kind of like those on a different scale. It's a different publication. But anyway, this is a green one. I'll measure it for you so you know what size. It's 7 1/4 by 11 inches. 7 1/4 by 11. This is the cover. This is the spine. This is the back. It is green. I know it looks black on camera, but it is a dark green. And it is tight, nicely bound, good condition binding. Does have some little initials. This is the title page. It's printed in 1872. And this is going to be half a year or a year. I can't remember. So what it is a young ladies fashion book, fashion magazine. And all of the issues are bound into this book. And that's what we're going to look at for these 3 books. These do have color plates in them as well as black and white plates. There's a loose plate right here in the back. That's beautiful. I want you guys to be able to see the quality of these. They're very beautiful. So an extra plate back there in the back, I don't know where that came from or was supposed to go, but this is where it's bound. Here's your next plate. So somebody keep track of how many plates, because that's number 2. And then we've got the magazine parts of it. Here's a black and white image. Black and white image. There's a color plate. Very beautiful color plates though. These ones are so nicely colored. Here's a larger one, but it's bound upside down. See how it's bound upside down? Don't ask me, I didn't find it. Here's a color plate. This is a beautiful color plate. So you guys can scan these and you can turn them into digitals. So I don't know what number color plate we're on now. 4 maybe? I don't know. Here's another one. 5. That's super cute. This is a plate of some kind. There we go. There's something there. And there was more fashion here. No, it's just the offset. The faces. So we might be at 6. Here's some black and white fashion. There's 7-ish. Again, very beautiful. Black and white. Color, but it's a landscape version. A bunch of children. Black and white. Not bound upside down. Color. And there's several more colors in here. A black and white. Color. Color. So there's probably 12 in here. I don't know, but there is a lot. Black and white. And that color one. Okay, so that's the first one. That's A. B is this one. He is a small white. It's very hard to show him. He's small white. It's a newer binding on an old magazine. 1840 is the date. The white is just completely blowing out in the camera. You can see it is smaller than the green one. This is the smallest. And then I have one that is larger than the green one. So if you want, the green is the medium. This white one that we're doing now for the bee book is the smallest. But then I do have a larger one also. The small one measures 6 inches by 9.5. Perfect for journals. It's from this library. Opens up to some foxing. This is the kind of title page of the publication. There is a color plate here. Now remember, this is from 1840. So very different, but still beautiful. 1840s. 1840s is considerably older. And so throughout here, you are going to have color plates. These are colored from 1840. Very early, beautiful. The pages are rag paper. It has beautiful initials. Here's another plate. And I believe there are 10 or 12 plates in this book. I don't know if we'll find them all, but there was one there. There's needlework in here as well. So, 10 or 12 rag paper in this one, 1840. This is the embroidery pattern or needlework pattern, needle point, who knows. But you can see lots and lots of pretties in these. There's that. There's one there we missed. Bunch of heads again. And there's some in the back that we never even got to. I know there's at least 10 or 12 in here. Okay, so there's that. That's your B. You have A and B to choose from. You're getting the whole book. I'm not doing by the issue for these. We have by the issue for the big French magazines later. There's A. There's B. Okay. Keep in mind, these are probably 12 issues with color plates. Normally, an issue with a color plate would be $35. There's probably 12 of them in here. The A book is going to be $320. The B book I will also do for $320. They're about the same, just different periods, 1840 and 1872. Okay, so there's those two. Totally scannable. Turn those into digitals very simply. The Go is going in now, and these are open to anyone, whether you got a book or not. We're done with doing that. I tried to share and do the best I could with it. So we may do some more sharing later, but for now we just have one of a kind of items. So they're open to everyone. Okay, so Karen J, she says either one. And Mrs. E. Okay, Mrs. E is going to have the A book. She's claiming A first. So Mrs. E. Thank you guys. And Karen J. And that's Karen Jorg. Karen Jorg. Thank you. Thank you. There's a beautiful, good condition books, guys. All right. The white. Yes, you did get the white. Okay. So the large white one. This is the large white one. It is a very thick book. It is 2 years, 1861 and 1862. The size on this one, this will be your A book. The size on this is about 7.5 by about 12. A little over 7.5 by a little tiny bit over 12. It's bound in that white, kind of leathery looking binding. Again, it's been rebound. It's a newer binding on a very old publication. It's nice and tight, well-made binding. Has someone's name and address in their library plate in there. 1861, 1862 starts here. This is the title page for it. Just scanning that alone is beautiful. All of these little scenes in here are women doing what women do in 1860s. So again, it has all the color plates. And this one also has beautiful other illustrations. So we're going to flip through it, but this one has twice as many plates because it is 2 years. It does have lots of needlework patterns, more fashion in black and white, illuminated letters. This is a very high quality, well-preserved edition for this book. There's another title for the next year. There's some needlework or bonnets, some stories. And then what we really care about are these lovely plates. And so I'm going to try to get that right in frame where we can see them. There's that plate. There's a plate here. You will find an occasional torn page like we just saw. I haven't seen any plates torn, but oh my gosh. Look at this one. You can actually see the lace. Oh my gosh. It's such a good, only the steel plate engravings will give you that. It's so good. So anyway, the book is full of them. You're going to discover them for yourself if you get it. Here's a torn page, but the plate is fine. There was a plate that we just missed. You're going to see them all. There's another torn page. It looks like some of the pages opposite of the plates are torn for whatever reason. And I think this is the next one. So lots. There should be 24 in here if they're all in here. It looks like they are, but I didn't count. So I think they are all in here, but they're stunning. And the ink is so nicely preserved too. So anyway, you get basically a phone book of French fashion. It's lovely. Okay, there we go. We're going to do this one all by its lonesome. And what shall we charge for this one? Let's do this one for, it's 2 years. So twice the number of issues. There should be 24 issues in there. We are going to do it for $5.50. That's a little less than 2 of the books we just sold. Even though there is 2 years in here, this is a larger book and really nicely bound. If you want one to keep one and not take it apart, this is the guy for you. I'm putting it in now. It will go to the first person who comes in, if indeed it sells. Okay, I might get to keep it and scan it. I do get to keep it and scan it. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I will take the plates out and scan it, and then you guys will see it again later. That's what happens if they stay. Because once they're mine, then, you know, I can do what I need to do with them. So there's some we didn't see. All right. Yeah, I think the plates are there because every so often you can feel them. They're on cardstock and they flip through pretty regularly. When I flip from the back like that, oh, we missed that one. I think they are there. We missed that one. Okay, we're doing it. I'm keeping him. No, Tracy, I'm keeping him. I'm joking. Tracy, this one has your name on it. Trust me, I have others I have already scanned. It's all right. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. At least you saved me from taking it apart to do it. All right, next book. This guy here, he's different. He is not fashion really, but he's different. Thank you, Tracy. Okay, so very large book, skinny, not very, like I can't really show you. Not very thick. This is his spine. This is his back. Super big though, in a weird size, but you know, maybe in France this is normal. 11 inches wide by 14.5 inches long. 11 by 14.5. This one opens up. He's got some string binding showing here, or a string in there. Title page is this. And this book is all these beautiful illustrations of these women. Men and women, but every little, I don't know if it's poems. I mean, it's like the lovers, but I don't know. It's an album. I don't know. In color. I don't know. So there is some music here. And I think that's the only music. Some poetry. And then we get to the plates. The plates are colored. They're that beautiful, soft pastel coloring. They're all titled, and they all have a little bit of, I don't know what's going on in the picture, basically. But again, soft pastels on every page. So pretty. Lots of women. I think this would be lovely to scan. Lots of images. This one says demand separation. So apparently things aren't going well. This is the American marriage. Again, something doesn't look right. Associating with bad women. I'm not really sure what it means. Oh gosh. So you have all these plates of this, whatever story. I don't know what's happening here. She's about ready to be too exposed with these gentlemen. But the soft pastels, I'm trying to get it to show for you, but it is actually very beautiful. There's pinks and purples and a sagey green. There's light blues. Like over here. I don't know if you guys can see, but all the flowers are colored. It's very hard to show on camera because it is such soft coloring. But every page. So somebody's going to scan this, turn this into beautiful digitals for us. And that's the end of it. And there's just a blank page with the lady's picture. And that's it. So there's that one. Your guess is as good as mine, but you know, there's lots of women pictures in there. We're going to put this one in. I haven't seen this book before, so we're going to do this one for, I'm going to do for 90 because I know I could sell the plates individually. So I'm just going to do 90 on it. Keep in mind, this one, I can ship it in a flat mailer, but it is oversized. But it can go in like a bubble mailer. I have a big bubble mailer. This one went to Rhonda Show. Rhonda Show. Thank you, Rhonda. All right, there we go. So that's those. Now, for all of you who have been sitting here who do not want fashion books and do not want, and we don't have all books tonight. I know someone has probably already asked this. We do not have all books. But for the next 2 rounds, we have books and then we are leaving books. Okay, for the next round, I have all of these. And I'm going to get them all out and I'm going to label them on camera with you guys because the last time I did books and didn't label them, people didn't know if they got one, etc. So we're just going to take the time to do it. Let me make sure I've got them all. Okay, I have them all. I have this one, and this one is different. I think he is like really, yes, he is really different. Okay, so we'll save him for another time. But these guys, of course, all of them are upside down. I don't know if I have all of the numbers, but we're just going to do them across the way that I have them on the table. They will not actually fit, so let's do it like this so you guys can see which one you're getting when I call your name. These ones, leather, small books, very small. Leather and gold spine. They have a number on them. They are rag paper. So if you want small French rag paper books, printed in Paris in 1829. It's a course of modern ancient and modern literature. Okay, it is rag paper. They all have beautiful marbled book. The word just left me. Book blocks. So you're going to get a ton of rag paper pages. Very nice rag paper. It's a good thickness for putting into signatures of a journal, and you're just going to get a ton of it because these books are chunky. They're chunky little monkeys, 570 pages. Like, it's a chunky monkey of pages. So, measurements. 3.5 inches by just over 5.5. It's like 5 and 7. I don't know. It's just over 5.5. Let's leave it there. Let's not hurt my brain. So small French books, rag paper, printed in 1829. That's what we're doing. They're all just about the same. They're the same series, so they're all going to have basically the same information, same print date, same book block, same paper, same everything. Okay. I don't see any illustrations or anything other than right there, and they're all basically the same. It didn't matter which one I pick. You got silk ribbon bookmark, little bookmark in there as well. Same thing. Okay. And this one here, same thing. So we're going to do these random numbered, and you're just going to get whatever one I put your name on. We have a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 of them. We might have the whole series here. I don't know, but we have 18. So yes, rag paper, nice small size. So you know how we need large and we need small folios to put into a journal, so we can create that waterfall effect going in and going out of a journal, beginning and end of a journal signature. You can use these for making ephemera with. Like I said, they're chunky. So we're going to do them. And they have nice covers. They're really in good condition. I am going to do them because of the size, but chunky, because really these are like nearing tiny book. They're not quite, but they're nearing. Like, look at the marbling on that one. That's book block marbling. Not all of them are like that, but they're all marbled. That one was particularly beautiful. All right, so we're going to do these at 45. Okay, the rag paper is very nice rag paper. We're going to do 45 for the first 18 if we need all 18. It is the whole series perfect. Awesome. 18 people can have it. Now, the next series that I have, it's not a series, but the next offering I have are books from the 1700s. After that, we're going to go away from books and we're going to do, well, I have the folio size, and then we're going away from books. I know. Oh my gosh. But we love book pages, and we use book pages in everything. So the first person in is Marcella T. Thank you. And I'm just going to go right across that front, and we're going to tag them all, because how else are we going to do it? Okay, Deborah K is next. Thank you very much, guys. So if you want 1700s rag paper books that are also chunky, hang on. These ones all just came. Like, while I was on vacation, this is what arrived at my door. And I have no place for these. We have to move these because I already have full bins of books. Next is Joyce. Joyce G. Joyce G. Thank you, thank you. Alice W. Thank you. Okay, and after Alice W., Lynette San. Thank you. And after Lynette, we have Rhonda Show. And it's nice to get different books. The print, is usually different. The type text of it is usually different. The page margins are different. It's just nice to have different ones to pull pages from, so you're not always using the same. After Rhonda Show, we have Sandy M. And that's Sandy with an I, M. Thank you. After Sandy, Ann A. After Ann, we have Maria C. I'm hoping to get some books put in Etsy because you guys always ask, but it's hard to have enough books, enough, of the same type of books to put in a listing in Etsy. So after Maria C, we have Kristen K. Kristen with a K and also last name K. Thank you, Kristen. And your journal kit shipped today. It left my home today. It was packed and labeled yesterday. Okay, after Kristen, Deborah RM. Thank you, thank you. And after Deborah, we have Mickey S. And if you guys have items here from the previous sale that was less than $50, I will combine what you have with this next round of invoicing. If you are buying tonight, I did forget to tell you, but I have told you guys before, we have a $50 minimum. So that means this is also helpful that we're having 4 sales. We have a $50 minimum to ship. You can buy whatever you want to buy. If you want to buy a $5 thing, buy a $5 thing. But in order for me to invoice you for it and ship it, the order has to have a total over 50. So if you order less than 50, say you buy that $5 thing, occasionally I do have things for $5. If you buy the $5 thing, I will hold it throughout that whole entire 2-week invoice cycle, which is now 4 sales, to allow you a chance to combine other items to get over 50 so we can ship. If your order is still less than 50 after the whole 2-week selling and invoicing cycle, then at that point, I will hold it for 1 more cycle. After 2 cycles, then I will cancel the order. And if it happens repeatedly or it's your first order or whatever, then it's probably just not a good fit. Live sales, it's a different kind of an animal. I'm going to read out the names I was writing here in just a second. And I have to do that for several reasons. Okay, I have Marcella B, Shauna H, Mary Rob, Cheryl M, Cheryl with the C, M, and we had Mickey S. Tried to catch myself. We can talk about that less than 52 if you guys have questions at the end. Okay, so Angie D is next. Angie D. Thank you. And the last little guy goes to Joyce G. Did I already do Joyce G? Did you come in twice? Why does this sound? Yes, you did. So not Joyce G. The next one will go to Melissa. Melissa. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. All right. Those ones are gone. The next ones I have, let me scoot those somewhere where they're not going to fall. The next ones are the 1700s ones. And let me go down to the bottom. Sorry, Eva, we did run out of those. There were several people there. We just ran out. I had 18. That was it. I do have other books. I'll bring them on the table now. So these ones are 1700s, but they are chunky. And for these ones, I will be making a list because there's too many of them. I'm going to pull them all and let you see what we're talking about. some are upside down. Just keep in mind. So I can do like 3 more rows of these. Okay. These ones just came. These are 1700s. There is some with illustrations. There is some without illustrations. There's some that have 500 pages. There's some that have 250 pages. The size is all about the same, plus or minus half an inch. This one is 3 3/4 by 6.5. This one is almost 4 inches. If I moved it to the hub, it is 4 inches. And then it is 6 3/4, almost 7. They're all in that same, this is just slightly larger, all in that same. This guy is probably the skinniest. He's printed in 1751. So some of these are going to have very pretty pages inside with some of the decorative, like, woodblock stamps that we like. You don't see any necessarily, but like this. And these are all rag paper, all from the 1700s. Lots of them will have marble paper. I was looking to see how many pages this guy had. Even the skinniest has 238 pages of rag paper. And he does have some smaller ones, smaller little decorative things. This guy is super chunky. Modern Geography. They're beautiful books. Very beautiful. And this is a new batch, which, I never know what they have inside of them. I don't look until we're here live because I don't have time to look through 100 books, but they're very beautiful. This one might be the other half of that. Oh, different. And upside down. There's this one, printed in 1731. Ooh, this one has had worms. If anybody wanted worms, there's one that had worms. The worms have gotten in here and eaten the paper. So if you like that, this one has a lot of pages that don't have worm holes, including a map, a very old map from the 1700s of Spain. Silk ribbon bookmark. So see, you're just going to get whatever is in there. If it's worms, if it's got a map, that's what it is. I don't look at them anymore because I don't have time to look at them. Did we look at the first one? So see, beautifulness. This one, what was the date? 1747. And there's pretties in here. So it's beautiful. Rag paper. This is what we're doing. So my price changes based off of what I have to pay for them. I put in a request for 1700s books because we had just sold 1700s books and I didn't have enough to get everybody one of them. So I put in a request. They were able to find them for me, but the price that they have to pay, my friends in France who shop for me at the flea markets, the price they have to pay varies too, depending on what seller, depending on a lot of different factors. So the price for these 1700s books has to be based off of whatever I paid for them. So I'm going to go ahead and do these ones. I'm going to do them for 68, and that is not leaving me a whole lot of profit on them, but because I probably have 50 in this bin, I will probably be okay. Do you know what I mean? So they're 1700s rag paper books, roughly a 4x7 size. The smallest, the thinnest one I see is about 200 and what did I say, 40 or so pages. The big the big thick chunky ones have 580 pages. So hopefully you are happy with random because that's the only way we're going to do them tonight. Okay, so $68 per book. You get whatever mystery is inside of it, and we're going to put it in now. For these ones, I will just make a list instead of doing each one. I will count though if I need to count, I will count so that I make sure everyone gets one who I call your name out. Okay. And the 4x7 size, if you think about it, if you're making a journal, and normally we would fold an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper in half to make a journal page. that means your journal, your standard size of a journal page is 4.25. No, it's 5.5 by 8, 5.5 wide by 8.5 tall. If you have a book page that's from a 4x7 book, that's perfect to fit in a journal signature. This is my most common size that I will stick in a journal signature. Sure, you could fit a little bit larger, but 4x7, when you really only had 5.5 by 8.5, is pretty good. Okay, I'm going to start at the top and do this list as quick as I can. First in for these is Linda Ray. We're just going to call you Linda Ray. Linda Ray, thank you. Deborah RM. I used to price the ones that had maps or pretty things or whatever differently because I used to have time to look in there. We don't have time to look in there anymore. Deborah RM, Joyce G, Rhonda Show. Okay, thank you. And then Lori K, Diana B, Deborah K. Yes, Deborah K. Deborah K and Amy. And they're just going to be sent random. So Amy, let me know if you are not happy with random. But Amy K, Rhonda Baum, Allison R. And I have to write your whole last name, so that's why it takes me a minute. Shauna H. And then after Shauna H, we have Christine J. And Sandy M. And that's Sandy with an I. M. Okay. Then we have new buyer, Eva. Eva, did you send me your information in a text message and follow the instructions in the description box below the video or at the beginning of the sale? Let me know, Eva, if you did or did not. Barbara, you are next. Barbara S. Karen J. Karen Jorg. And then Claudia CB. And then me just, oh, I didn't see you up above, Solja. I see you now, though. Solja, thank you. And please use your real name. I know you, but you still have to use it because it makes everyone play on the same playing field. And Marcella T. You know, if everybody has to type in a name for those of you using different names, I don't know. It just seems like I'm not playing favorites when I tell everyone to do it. Do you guys understand that? Marcella T, thank you. Just like the word. Oh, okay, I see. Rhonda would like to, let me go up here, and that's Rhonda Show. Rhonda Show times 2. Okay, perfect. Alice W. Alice W. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. And Lynette San. Okay, I think we got them all, and I'm pretty sure we're good on the quantity. So we will put these back in the bin and move on. Thank you. All right. Let me get these back in their bin. Oh, I can't grab them all. Despite my stacking. Okay. After this, we have the last book of the night. The last type of book of the night. This one, I need to put this one away. It's different. It has to go in a different place. The last books of the night are the super big, fat, chunky guys that are folio size. So when I say folio, just so you know, these are the little books that you bought. Like, I don't know how to show it to you because it will not fit. But these are the little books that you guys just bought. So you can see you're getting a ton of rag paper to play with in this guy. Yes, he is falling apart, but you know what you can see in here? You can see that and I had one of these a couple weeks ago. I had one of these. He has old French vellum documents in his binding. That's how they reinforced it. These are old handwritten vellum animal skin documents that they've used to line the binding with. I don't know why they did it, but they did. So you could pull out those little pieces of, it's probably like 1500s vellum parchments that are those pieces in there. So I would definitely pull those out. But this is the spine. These are bigger than a phone book by far. They're thicker than a phone book by far. We're going to start here with this dictionary. I have several of these in several different, letters. So this is his front cover. It is leather, but very, very worn down to the bookboard. Then this is his back cover. Again, very worn down to the bookboard. I don't care about it. All I care about is what's in here. So I'm going to try to show you. This is a very close up of his paper. That's what his page edges look like the book block. This is what the book block looks like. It had that speckly kind of pattern on it. So we open the dictionary up to, these are all dictionaries tonight except for one Bible. This is the dictionary kind of title page. This is the real title page. I'm going to move it down and show you the whole thing. So we start up here at the top. That's the title. This is the print date. It is 1725. So from 1725, much larger than a phone book, if you remember old school phone books. This is a folio size, meaning you have a gigantic bunch of rag paper. If we're measuring from where the pages start, we're at 9 3/4 by 15.5. I have sold one of these before. We went back to the same place, got the rest of them. And this particular one is F through L. Move it down so we can at least see the top of it. There we go. It's just too big to fit on camera either way. Like I could turn it sideways and maybe you guys could see it. Let's try sideways for a few minutes. So it's huge and it has pretties. So it looks like this. It's such good rag paper. Like I said, we had one of these a couple weeks ago. Thousands of pages of rag paper in folio size. So massive. Of course, at the tops of the page, you have the letters. And so it's all in French. It's all rag paper. It's nice, thick, quality rag paper. There's a little bit lighter, a little bit darker as we go through. But I have several of these, so more than one person can claim. And I will quickly show you yours, and you can say yes or no because it is, a larger purchase. I don't want you to buy blind at that rate. But this is the first one I'm going to offer. If more than one person comes in, the first person will get this one, and I will show the next one to the next person, and they can say yes or no. But basically, they are the same, just different letters of the dictionary. So just tons and tons of rag paper. I haven't found the beginning of a letter yet. I need to do that to show you what that page looks like. Here's where the page begins. So every letter will have this illuminated letter here, a little header up here, that kind of a look. So every time the letter changes, you get this kind of page. But otherwise, you're just getting like the Hogwarts, the hidden or secret library section, the forbidden library section. That's basically what this book looks like. Okay, so that's this. We are going to do this one first. If he sells, I will offer the next person another one. So if you want one of these, keeping in mind I have a couple of other different kinds, but if you want one of these, you're going to come in for this one now. This one will go to the first person. If there's more than one person, I will show the next people their book and they can say yes or no. Okay. I don't know how many pages. Oh, it starts and stops because this is page 277 and it's clearly not. So thousands of pages, but we're at 956 here, 957, and then we have this. So a lot of pages of thick rag paper. Okay, we're doing him. Okay, I'm going to do them for the same price that I did the last one for. We're not changing. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. Where are those documents? Right here. So when we went back to the same place we got the first one from, the man who does the books was explaining to my friends, and he was showing them, these are pages out of an antiques price guide, auction watch guide. So if you're in the antique industry, there's usually publications that show you what was recently sold at auction that was notable or whatever. And so these dictionaries are listed in two of these publications. And this one is saying that they sold for 13,000 francs, or franc sir. I'm not sure. I think it's francs. 13,000 francs. And this one says the set of 10 of them sold for 95,000 francs. So they are valuable books, even for collectors. Now we're going to use them for a different purpose. But anyway. So I'm going to keep the price the same. It doesn't matter to me that they're selling for more or less. It doesn't matter. We're keeping it the same. It was $900 last time. It will be $900 tonight. I will sell what I have here. What I can tell you is we took all of the folio size that the man had, meaning there are no more folio size. Plus I paid to have these shipped. It's 3-day service from France. So these are huge, heavy books. And I paid to have them airmailed to me using a 3-day service. So keep that in mind. I've already done the hard part for you guys. I've got it here. This one went in now. If somebody wants to claim him, he's yours, and we will move on from there. If nobody claims him, then I will move on and show you the Bible or maybe one of the other dictionaries, and we will go. No, but other countries do. And so I believe, is it one of the other countries does, and that might be where this is from. I'm not sure. This is a French publication, but these were sold. You guys can read it and make it out, or maybe you can't. It says something Aussie. I'm not sure. It's not Australian because they don't use francs either, but I'm not sure. But you can look it up. You can figure out what francs are to US dollars. But that's those. So 13,000 for one issue and 95,000 for 10 issues gives you an approximate price. There is, I don't know which one. There are ones that still do, I believe. Okay, so if you got one, it is already shipped because the other one is not here. I think the other one I had, I don't know who got the other one that I had. I honestly don't. You should know because it would be on your invoice. I think it may have went to Australia, the last one that I had. I'm not sure. So you'll either have to say you want one or you don't, because I don't know if you got one or you didn't. That kind of a thing. It would be $900 on your invoice. So I'm going to label this one for the first person who came in. And Diana, I believe you are saying you have your name there. It doesn't say me, but I believe you're claiming. Let me know if that's incorrect, Diana. $1.22. That's kind of what it told me too. Okay, so this one went to Diana, unless, yes, you want. Okay, perfect. I'm going to stick this on the inside just because the cover, I don't know if it will stick. So there's the first of the giants. The second of the giants is this one here, and I'm literally just taking them off the stack. So this one would go to the next person if somebody wants one. Switzerland, that's kind of what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. I didn't want to say necessarily, but that's kind of what I thought. Okay, so we have another one. I see Rhonda saying she wants one. So, Rhonda, I believe this one is yours. Yes, this would be Rhonda's. Okay, so it's very much the same, Rhonda, just different letters. This one happens to be Q through Z. It does have, is it loose enough? It does have the vellum inside of here. I'm not gonna, I don't know if I can peek it to you, but it does have the vellum in there. See the handwriting right there? It does have the vellum in there. This is the back side. It's literally just as beat up as the last one. The spine is a little bit better, but it's coming off. And then on your inside, you scroll down to the bottom. The inside, open up. You've got a loose page, Q through Z. Here's your title page, the same as the last one, printed in 1725. And it opens up to this beautiful page. I like the Q in there. That's actually kind of cute. The rag paper, you can see on camera where it kind of divots like that. That's a really good way of telling what's rag paper and what's not rag paper, is the way the paper sits in the book. But same book. Same super fatness. He goes to page 903, it looks like, and then starts over again with that back section back here. So very, very similar. Are you good with him, Rhonda? I think the last one did go to Australia. Whew. It's a ton of rag paper, so it really boils down to what you want to do with it. Maybe you want to use some of it and then you want to make rag paper packs and sell them in Etsy. That's your business. I don't, that's what you do with it, is your business. But I'm saying there are definitely ways where you can justify the price of it, because if you're selling packs, fine. If you use a ton of rag paper, fine. If you just want the larger, like this is larger than A4 size rag paper, you can do a whole lot of projects with a book page this size than you can with a book page that's this size, right? So it just depends on what you want to do with it. Some people just want a ton of rag paper. And this isn't just any old rag paper. It's from the 1720s, which is very early. It's not like 1850s rag paper. It's much thicker and different feeling. So anyway, that's that. We have 2 of them gone. Thank you guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes, awesome. Okay. Many of you guys have purchased lovely books and you tear them up and do what you do with them. That's your business, right? Okay, so does anyone want to see a 1600s one of these? Does anyone want to see a Bible, an early Bible of one of these? So the reason why we have these is because the book dealer that we are getting books from is selling books to us that are not collectible quality as far as a book dealer is concerned. They're beautiful. They still have lots of life left in them, but they are not like priceless condition books. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so here's I don't know if this is the Bible or the other one. Again, all of these are folio size. So this is definitely a rustic, beat up, worn leather cover. The leather is still there though. Again, I don't know which one we're looking at yet, but it does have vellum inside of it like the other ones do. I guess that's just the way that they repurpose those vellum documents. And then down here, it is exposed. But I think this is beautiful. Like if you're just going to sit this on a shelf, I love this. Anyway, the back part has a book page, an old book page stuck to it. It's just kind of stuck to the leather in a way. The lighting is super weird today. In a way that you're not going to really get that off there, I don't think. But anyway, that's the back. Super grungy leather cover. The front opens up. This might be the 1600s book. I think it is. So the front opens up. It is this. Nope, it's 17. The Bible. Okay, cool. This is the Bible's title page. You can't see it. It's too big. So this is the title page. It's the Old and the New Testament. It's a Bible. It's beautiful. And it's printed in 1704. 1704. Very early. Unfortunately, the title page is damaged like that, but at least it is still there. And then this is the inside of the Bible. The first few pages here are an advertisement. There's some pieces of leather and pieces of that old parchment binding that came from this book that I put in here. But this is your advertisement. It's quite beautiful. You have several pages of the advertisement that has a different kind of font on it. Then you begin here with the Bible. They all are illuminated letters. As you go through, this is all rag paper, of course, from 1704. Lots of illumination. So if you want Bible super big rag paper pages, this one is for you. There's other interesting things in here. I was looking at this one earlier. I never can find anything when I go back to flip through. Like I was just looking and now I can't find it. But anyway. If you would like this kind, I will put it in. I'm going to just leave it at the same price. I mean, I don't really honestly know what a Bible from 1704 is worth. I have not, I have not kept up with those. But it is beautiful. So we're going to leave it there. You do have a little bit of worm eating parts here. I don't know if there are more, but it's beautiful. So I'm going to type this in. It's going to go to the first person who says that they want it. To claim it, you need to say me and your whole name if your whole name isn't your screen name. Okay, here it goes. There's this guy. We do have, ooh, that's pretty. A couple pages in the back, not very many. But see, there was water at some point, so you do have a couple pages in the back. And this part right here is more of a page staining, but it's not very far into the book in the back. I think these pages almost look dyed, like if you put cranberry juice on them or something. So there is some staining in the back here. And then we pretty much go out of staining. And we're done. No more staining. And that was like 40 something pages. So there's that. And he went to, I see Lynette above, but after the go, I'm only seeing Rhonda. So he's going to Rhonda. Yeah, he's going to Rhonda. Okay. Last but not least is a 1600s book. Let me make his tag. Rhonda, you are going to have some awesome pages. I might be a little bit jealous of your rag paper situation there, Rhonda. Let me find a place to put this securely. It doesn't fall off. Thank you, Rhonda. Okay. There's that one. The 1600s one. I only have one 1600s one. There he is. Just in case you were wondering size-wise, he is 15 inches by 9 3/4. 9 3/4 by 15. Oh, I didn't show you. This is his front cover, leather. This is his spine. This is his back cover. He is super heavy. Down here at the bottom where his bookboard was worn away, you do have some little lacy edge pages right here. It's not very far into the book, but it's worth pointing out. And this is the 1600s book. It's a dictionary from 1600, 1640, 1646. 1646. Is that right? Or 16. Oh my gosh. What date is this? 1650. 1656. Oh my gosh. 1656. There we go. I can't take any more time off. My brain has a total reset. Thank you, Allison. I eventually got there, but it had a total reset. This is beautiful right here. It kind of reminds me, I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of a tattoo. But it is angels. And I don't know if this one is a bad angel or a good angel, but this is a good angel. This is a good angel. I'm not sure about this guy here. I don't know. But that's what's the title page. So at the top, you have the letters. Let me get it as in frame as I can. At the top, you have the letters for the dictionary. We haven't had a 1600s one like this. And if you saw as I flipped through, I'll try to catch it again. At the top of every letter, so at the top of every letter, you know, the change between O and P, you're going to have a page that's decorated like this. So again, you have a little foxing. That's all foxing right there. But you have some really beautiful pages in here. Trying to find another decorative one. But a big old bunch. Of course, it's rag paper from 1600s. Here's a couple letter changes. There's the Q. You do have some worm-eaten marks. I thought I saw some earlier too. Some worm-eaten little trails. There's the R. So really beautiful. Lots of rag paper. The rag paper from the 1600s is much more cotton t-shirt feeling. So there's that. We're going to type him in too. Now he is older, so he will be more valuable. So we're going to do him at 12. But that's because he's 1600s. If he stays here, I'm just going to keep him for a while. And then I'll decide what I'm going to do. Take him apart, I don't know. But he's 1600s humongous rag paper pages. So he's in at 12. First person, if anyone wants him. Otherwise, he can stay here with me for a while. And I will pet him. Oh, there's something in the back. A supplement. It's like cotton t-shirt, I'm telling you. It's very cottony. Well, that's pretty. Just that little bit. So this one is a full dictionary. No, this is half a dictionary. It starts with M and goes through Z. Very beautiful, though. All right. Did he find a home? Oh my gosh. So Lynette is above you, Rhonda. I'm just gonna call it as it is. Lynette is above you, so she will get this guy. Thank you, Lynette. And that's Lynette San. You did get a 900? Was it one of the dictionaries? I'm going to stick your tag in here, Lynette. Because I had several big, expensive, you might have had an encyclopedia, unless you actually looked and saw your book. But I had several big ones that night with big price tags like that, and some were encyclopedias or Bibles. There were some other different types of Bibles that night. On your invoice, it won't tell me which specific one, probably. Sometimes I put more details, sometimes I don't. Let me know about the other one, Rhonda. Okay? Thank you, Lynette. Sorry, Rhonda, but Lynette was first. You didn't get the package yet? Let me look at your invoice quick, Rhonda, and see if it tells us. It just takes me a second. Let me see if I did put details on your last one. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I wish I did every time, but... on your last invoice, you do not have one of these books. You have a blue rag paper document bundle, and you have a 1600s handwritten documents book. That's your last invoice with me, Rhonda. I'll check the one before that too. Hold on, because there's two. Let me look. The one before that. The one before that, you also do not have a $900 big book. I'm going to look at the person's invoice that I'm pretty sure I sold it to. The $900 one I had last time. I'm going to look at hers because I'm pretty sure it's on there. It's not on there either. Did she have two invoices? Yes, she did. She had two as well. Yes. And hers was $1,200. So I may have messed up and sold them for $1,200 last time and just did $900 on accident tonight. But anyway, I do not see one on yours, Rhonda. No, it doesn't? Okay. Well, either way, you let me know. You can think about it and let me know. All right, so let's move on then. We did those. Does anyone else want one of the big chunkies for $900? I have 1700s left. It's May 21st. Let me look at yours again. Did I not go back far enough? 21st. Oh, you do have one for $9, Rhonda. It probably is the same series. It doesn't tell me that it's a dictionary, but you do have one for $9. So it probably is the same series. Let me know. You say you want it, but you know, maybe what we should do, Rhonda, is, and so you don't have two of the same, let me show you the other dictionary I have. Maybe we can just switch you. Hold on, guys. You'll all want to see it too, so it's not a waste of time. Hopefully, this might be the same series. I have a different series. Yes, this is the same. Of course, they would be on the bottom. Hang on. I need to move some gigantic books. Maybe it's this series. Yes, it's this one. I'm hoping. Let me see. Yes, this one. So maybe you want to swap out for this one. Sorry for the thudding. But the gigantic books in a tiny little room. So this one is very similar, but different. Different dictionary series. So see, this one has this on the gold spine. Beautiful. Different kind of leather cover. It's the speckly kind. This one, the spine is intact. It's not coming off at all. And then inside, you have gigantic marble paper. Or maybe your first 900 was like this. I don't know. You might have to wait and get the package. And then tell me which one you want. But this one is bound with the vellum little document pieces, the same. This one, title page here, title page here. Printed in 1750, 60, 68. Goodness, I can't take vacations anymore. 1768. This is a beautiful title page. And then we open to this. Is it different? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Get your package and let me know which one you want, because you could have this one too. And I'm pretty sure this is a different series. So anyway, does anyone else want one of these? This has page numbers up to 1129. Of course, it's rag paper. Okay. I'm just going to hold off on picking which book for you, Rhonda. Or do you want this one for sure? Do you want to wait, see which one you get, and then tell me? Or do you want this one for sure, or the other one for sure, or whatever? Just tell me what you want me to do. Wait. Let me figure this out with Rhonda real quick, because I would hate for her to get two of like the exact same dictionaries when there is maybe a little bit different. At least that's what I would do, is get two different. You'll wait. Perfect. Sounds like a good plan. All right. There's those. I will have the other giant ones of these for a while. So we can revisit those when somebody yells at me and says, hey, I want one of the big giant rag paper books. Let's move on from books, because we have been doing books for 2 hours. Yeah, let's move on. I get it. I get it, Alice. I will not tell you how much money I spend on getting things here. I get it. Let's just move on from books and do some of the, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do the fashion stuff? Or do you want to do quickly the Italian watercolor things? Do you want to do the fabric samples? Let me know what you want to do, and we'll move on and do it. Because we're done with books. We did them. Do you want to see giant ledgers? I also have a bunch of brand new giant ledgers that are very nice. I see yes in fashion. Fashion. Okay, fashion is kind of quick other than the list. And of course, I put these gigantic books right there. Let's put them up here. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Okay, the first fashion we're going to do. Hang on one second, guys. I am like sweating to death. Everything is in Arizona. I'm in Arizona, and it's like 100 degrees out. Hold on one second while I run and bump the AC down, just because I'm killing myself in here. The filming lights are also very hot. Hang on just one sec. Okie doke. Oh my gosh. I have to like step in this little tiny footpath. Otherwise, there's books everywhere. Okay, we're going to do some fashion quick. Let's do fashion quick. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, fashion. The first one we're doing is, this is the title of it. It is all black and white. There are no color plates. Okay, no color plates. Lots of fashion, lots of lace, lots of all the good things we like. I use these ones all the time, and I cut the ladies out of them. I cut the ladies out and use the original ladies in my journals. But you could also copy these or scan these and use them. So let's count how many pages one issue is, so that you guys know how many pages you're getting. Okay. So this one is February 17th, 1884. So you have the title page. They'll all have this header up here at the top, and then whatever picture is there. It might be one head, it might be babies, it might be ladies, who knows what it is. One page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages. So all of the issues are 4 pages. Let's look at a couple quick. 1, 2, can't turn the page. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the first one we're doing, and I'm going to make a list for this one. Keep in mind there are a lot of other books like this tonight, so you know, you might want this one, you might want to wait for one, I don't know, you might want one of each, but okay. I see fabric samples. We'll get to it, I promise. We're also coming back. For those of you that didn't hear, I'm now selling every Tuesday and every Thursday. So twice a week for the rest of my life, probably. But anyway, we will have a sale on Thursday with whatever different stuff that I didn't get to tonight, or more new stuff, or whatever. There is tons and tons of stuff in the other room that just came while I was on vacation. So we're going to sell through a bunch of stuff. And I have Italian paper waiting and a new journal kit waiting. So we're getting there. Okay. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, guys, at 6 p.m. I'll be here. We're going to put this guy in. He is a French fashion magazine. Oh my gosh. What did I just do? Magazine. Oh my gosh. My keyboard wiggles when I type because it's on a stand. French fashion magazine. These ones we're going to do at $16. Here's the go for this one. So if you want this one, come in now. Whew. I am dying. It's hot here. When it gets hot in Arizona, it just gets hot and it feels like it never stops. And also, I'm at that really inconvenient age where being in Arizona really does just, it's bad. Okay. TMI. Here we go. Cynthia C. Thank you very much. And Catherine R. Hello, Catherine. Catherine R. Thank you. And Marcella B. Marcella B. Deborah R.M. This is the only thing about doing these magazines where I have to make the list. Pamela Law. And Cheryl M. And that's Cheryl with a C. Oop, just scrolled off the screen. Jody M. Hello, Jody. Hello, everyone that I didn't say hello to. I see lots of new names that I haven't seen throughout the night. Sarah F. Thank you. And then we have Jane H. I see Daniela C. Amy K. Cynthia again, just to make sure. If you guys are ever trying to claim 2, you got to let me know a second or something like that, just in case you are trying to claim 2. Deborah K. Mary Robb. Mickey S. Jodine E. Jodine E. Ice water. Oh my gosh. Lynette, I love you right now. Thank you. Thank you. Good reminder. It's sitting right next to me. Okay. After Lynette saying ice water, we got Jodine E. We have Cheryl W. Cheryl W. And Rhonda Show. And after Rhonda, Jody would like 2. Jody M for 2. Duplicates are okay, guys. We have plenty. I make sure I have plenty before I bring anything to you guys, as much as I can. Joyce B. Joyce Berg. Evelyn Law. I'm sorry, I said your whole last name. Just about. Evelyn, thank you. And then we have Pam B. And Pam B, because I have lots of other Pams and Pam Bs possibly, I wrote down your whole name, but did you send me your information in a text message, Pam? Instructions are in the description box below. If you haven't sent your info, in order to claim tonight, you need to send your info over in a text message. The phone number and all the instructions in the description box. Oh gosh, Shelly. Uh-huh. Yep. I know, Wendy. I know. Jan C. Jan C. Bumping the AC down definitely helps. I just can't run the ceiling fan while I'm selling paper on the table. A, it makes noise, and B, it blows the paper everywhere, so I can't run that, which also helps. It's not at the top. You guys can help Ginger understand the order of the calling of names, if somebody wouldn't mind. Mindy S. And she wants to. All you new people, you got to send me your information. If you claim and don't follow the instructions and text me the information, that bars you from ever claiming again here. So please make sure, if you are new, that you are sending me your information in the text message following the instructions in the description box. Because I don't want to waste my time looking for people and all that kind of stuff. So you make sure you send your information over. If you have, you're good to go. If you haven't, by the time I go look for it, then we just ban your name and we move on. It's just too hard to constantly search for people. And I'm not saying that you guys didn't. I'm just putting that out there. Okay, so after Mindy for 2, I got Christine J. Yes. Christine, and then Cynthia says she'll take 2. Yep, there are more than plenty. I make sure. I know you guys like these. I like them also. So Cynthia for 2. This one is Marcella B, and she would like 2. Anybody else for 2? Okay. Ginger says yes, but I don't remember what your name is already. That's how bad it is. That's why you guys got to put first and last. Jodine E for 2. Jodine E for 2. Perfect. Thank you. Pamela for 2. Pamela L for 2. Thank you. Rhonda for 2. Rhonda for 2. That's Rhonda Show for 2. Thank you, Tori. Thank you. So she's trying to help you out and explain why your name shows up in a different order than what you're seeing on your screen. That's just kind of the way it goes. It's because I'm using streaming software and everybody's name will show up near the top. It's just the way it works. You'll see yourself up there and you'll wonder why you weren't called. But in reality, on my side where the timestamps are, you were much farther down the list where I actually called your name. It shows everybody at the top. It's really kind of annoying when you're trying to do live sales, but they do it for their own purposes. Okay, so did I get everybody for 2 on those? Did I get Cheryl M? Cheryl M for 2. Thank you, Cheryl. Okay, Wendy. Let me on the back of this page now. Wendy L. For 2. Thank you, Wendy. Yep. Thank you, Jody. Kate, you already put me down for 1 before I knew we could have multiples. That's okay. You're all right. I changed it. I got you for 2 now. Okay, you're all good. Everybody's good. Unless I'm not good, then you guys yell at me and I'll fix it. I think we're good. Okay, on to the next. So that was that book. I need to stick this list in there so we can pull the right ones. Perfect. Okie doke. Next one is the one with the color plates. I do not have unlimited color plate ones because this is half a book because I've already taken some out. I didn't even measure, I don't think, for you guys. So it starts out the same, roughly. This is from year 1877. Yours might be from a different year. They're all very similar. I have another book of these, but anyway. 1877, same header, same ladies and all of that kind of stuff. I'm trying to fit it in where you can see it, but... So that's the second page. This is the third page in a color plate. That doesn't seem right. I think there's 4 pages in a color plate. The color plates are gigantic. They're very beautiful. Oh, the fourth page is back here. So they are 4 pages. Four plus a color plate. So 4 plus a color plate from 1877. Nearly the same actual magazine. Oh, I love it when they have these. And again, I don't look at them. I just rip them out and put them in a package for you. So there's the color plate. Think about that. Like, that's beautiful. France's flag flag is also red, white, and blue. Okay, so 4 pages plus a color plate. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Claim 2 of the fashion magazines. Jan C. I'm pretty sure I got her, but I will check. Sorry. Jan C for 2. Thank you. I did not. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So if you want one with a fashion plate, this is the one. Hold on. I got Jan C for 2. You guys are the best. Marcella T. Are you trying to claim the one I'm showing or the previous one? Marcella T. Let me get this one in so we can get going on it. Again, you have your needlework. I'm doing a terrible job of staying. Lots of needlework in this one. I may not have any fashion, maybe all needlework. But then you have this. And how can you not? Like, how can you not? I know. I'm terrible. Anyway, so we're going to leave it open for you guys to, like, you know, look at that. The previous. Okay, Marcella, I will put you down for one of those. I shouldn't say I will put you down. I will write your name down. These are French fashion magazine with color plate. This current book is 1877. I know I have another one and it's in the same range. Same magazine, same everything. And these guys are 28 with a color plate. Honestly, it's not that big of a difference for a color plate. It probably should be, but it's not currently. I can't guarantee it in future, but there it is. It's going in now. And I don't know if we will be able to do, like, you know, 5s and 6s and whatever. I will fill the list as best as I can. I believe we have 2 books. And they may be only half books. So what date is this? December. So this one was a full book. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to make the list for this. And I'm going to add Marcella T for the other list. Marcella T. Thank you, Marcella. I'm going to have that sticking out up there. Sorry, Wendy, I just keep showing everybody your stuff. I try so hard to protect your guys' identity, and that's why I asked you guys not to divulge the location where you are from. I know why you're doing it. Super innocent, super good intentions, but there are bad people on the internet. This is public for the whole entire world. You guys have your full first and last name, some of you, and then you give what state you're from, and honestly, that's enough information for somebody to steal your identity. So that is why I ask you guys not to put, you know, hello from your state or I'm in so-and-so state, just because it's one piece of information nobody needs. They already know you're on here buying stuff. It's just not really a great idea, okay? So that's why I was saying that before I went live. No states, please. Okay, so here we go. There's this one. First in for it is Melissa and Amy. And this is Amy K. Barbara S. Wendy B. And that's Wendy with an I. Pam T. Cynthia C. Mrs. E is requesting 3. You guys can put in total request and I'll fill it as best as I can. Sarah F, Mindy S, Marcella T. Thank you guys. Deborah K, Christine J, Shelly L for 2. Deborah RM, Debbie, you have some stuff here, Debbie M. I know you have some stuff in your bin because I saw it this morning. So Debbie M, I didn't know if you were aware you still had stuff here. Catherine R, probably because it was less than 50 or I don't have your information, one or the other. Catherine R for 2. Rebecca P, Amy K, I already have you for 1. I know you were at the top, so you probably were just checking. Linda R, or Linda Ray. Marcella B. Jenny T for 2. Jenny T for 2. Cheryl W. Cheryl W. Thank you, Jan. Tara B for 1. Honestly, I don't know what you're thanking me for. Pamela L. I have a very short-term memory as of late. Pamela L. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Marcella. Ruth C. Hello, Ruth. And Rhonda Show for 2. For 2. Shauna H. Thank you. Cynthia for a 2nd. Got you. Thank you. Awesome, guys. We did good on those. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me stick that out the top so I can find it. Good deal. All right. Let's see what is next. We have a book that is a different magazine. Yeah, we do. We have this one. This is a different publication. Still French fashion magazine, basically. It's got a lot more stories and stuff in it, but the fashion is beautiful. So this is all flowers in here. You can see the like poppies and flowers and ribbons up here at the top. It's a very beautiful header. These issues are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a color plate for 7. So these are 7 with a color plate. I'll kind of flip through and show you some of the color plates, or I'll attempt to. I don't know if I can flip them. Trying. They're basically the same, just a different magazine. Losing it. Gosh, their clothes looks beautiful. I think it would be fun, but then the thought of a corset would make me faint. So I need a corset, but I'm not going to wear a corset. Let's just leave it at that. So anyway, beautiful color plates and lots of fashion in there. Okay. So we're going to do this one. Oh my gosh, lots of work after the fact. Trust me. There is smarter ways of doing it, and I'm working on it. I mean, it's very detailed. Like you can see the lace in that black lace. It's beautiful. So very beautiful. Okay, we're doing it. Now this is 7 pages. Well, I didn't tell you, did I? Good job. 1887. You almost can see it. 1887 there. Okie doke. Here we go. I keep typing that in and it's not even the same thing. French fashion Fashion magazine for 7 pages and a color plate. I am going to do these at 40, and also this one is a much harder one for me to get. So we're going to do it at 40. I know it is a little more, but you're getting 7 pages as opposed to 4 and a color plate. And I think there were 2 pages of fashion. I know it might not be the same in every one, but it looks like 2 pages of fashion. Okie doke, here we go. Let me copy this because I might need more. I don't know if I have anything else down here. That's French fashion. I don't know. But anyway, while you guys are putting your names in, I'm going to start at the beginning and I'm going to look at this one. This is the only book of these I have. I've had it for a long time because I was toying with the idea of keeping it. Or maybe I was going to scan it. I don't know what I was going to do. It does look like 2 full pages plus of fashion. That one had a lot more. So, and all of the color plates are on a thicker cardstocky paper. And all are very good condition. Like none are crumbly. The next one I have is American. That's right. I have a Harper's. So anyway, there's those. I guess I could leave you something pretty to look at as I write the names. That would be nice of me. Okay. So for this one goes to Cynthia C. She has very fast internet, guys. Wendy B. Wendy with an I. Sarah F. Deborah K. Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Did I skip anyone? Cynthia, Wendy, Sarah, Deborah. Shelley L. Catherine R. for 2. Pamela Law. Mary R. Mary Rob. Sorry. I have to remember what all your little nicknames are. Tara B. Cynthia, I've got you. Rebecca P. Ruth C. And Wendy, you're Wendy L, right? Am I losing my mind? You're Wendy L, right? Pam T. The full first and last names really helps me. I promise I'm not stupid, but I do have I do have fibromyalgia, which causes quite a bit of brain fog as of late. Did I miss you? Cheryl W. I did miss you, Cheryl W. You're on the list. Thank you, Cheryl. If you ever think I miss you, just holler at me and I'll check. Cheryl W. Thank you. Kendall's back. Yay. Okay. I think we're good. But Wendy, you're Wendy L, right? Oh my gosh. I think she's Wendy L. Thank you. This is how like the wrong Wendy gets billed for things. It happens just like that. Because there's like 5 Wendy's or 7 Wendy's or something. Okay, so the last fashion. Then on to fabric. And possibly ledgers. Goodness. Okay. This one is the Harper's. I'm trying to open it without tearing the pages. This is the Harper's. So the header of, I'm trying to scoot it away from my logo too. The Harper's has a beautiful top. It is from 1873. Look at these girls playing with their dolls. they're so wealthy that they have the doll trunk with all the doll clothing, the little doll bed, tons of dolls. That was a very, very wealthy family at the time. Then we have this for the inside. Beautiful. All full of beautifulness. Let's count the things. I think these are 6 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not everyone is like this before you guys ask. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. I have to ask that with a question mark. 8 pages? Question mark? We're going to count again, but look at that. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Wendy. Sorry. I know I should know them all, but after a week, my brain is just mush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at this one. 6, 7, 8. So they are 8 pages. And you get whatever you get inside of there. I just tore that one. There are no color plates that I am aware of. Harper's is actually more expensive because it's American. It costs me a lot more to get. This kind of thing in America, I don't know why. It's so much more. And it kind of irritates me. So I think this is the last Harper's I'm going to get. I like the French ones. Yes, you can read this. So, if you're into reading the ads and you're into reading, maybe you want to learn how to make whatever it is, at least you can read these ones. But I like the French ones. So this is probably the last one of these we're getting. This is 1 year, I think, or possibly 2. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, we're going to do the Harper's. Sorry for making all that noise. I know, the Wendy's. It happens often with the double names, and I don't know how to avoid it at the moment. I mean, I have an idea, but other than assigning you guys a number that you would have to type the number every time, it might be faster than your name and you might like it because of privacy. So we might do that, something like that in the future, but I'm thinking of a whole lot of changes. So we'll need to sort that out one baby step at a time. Let me get this one typed in. This is a Harper's Bazaar. I think it has 2 A's. No, this one does not. Bazaar. Harper's Bazaar magazine. These ones are 8 pages. Excuse me. Let's do it for oh, I have a spreadsheet, but that all has to be done later. It's like doing the work twice. I understand. There's reasons why it's done twice. Okay, so this one we're going to do for $18 per issue, which, is what it is. If they're just the American ones are more expensive for me, it is what it is. So there's that Harper's for 18. And I think there's 50 in here. Let me see what the date is in the back. If I can find the title page. Saturday, November 22nd. Yeah, it's 1 year. It's 1 year. So there are 52 in here, give or take. There might be one missing, and there's always some that are torn or damaged or whatever. And the torn and damaged ones, if I find them, are the ones that I keep in craft with. And then I sell you guys the ones that are better condition because, that's kind of the right way to do it, right? So there's the beginning of this one. It's going to be a little bit of a list. If you would like a potty break, a drink, a snack, now's the time to do it while I make this long list. Harper's. Mindy S is first. Mindy S. Amy D for 2. Some of you guys prefer the English ones, and I get it, so you can read them. Amy D for 2. Jodine E. Thank you. And then we have Wendy with an I. Wendy B for 2. Jody M. Mrs. E for 3. Marita. Marita, you are new. I'm hoping that you followed the instructions and sent over your information. We do have a $50 minimum, so let me know if you still want this, but you do have to order $50 or more to have your order invoiced and shipped. Okay, thank you. And then we have Deborah K. Wendy L for 2. And I write your whole name, but we really do need the whole entire name every time. In a separate, yeah, it'll be a separate because you have a package that's ready to go. It's already done. I just need to actually physically print the label and take it. Wendy is international. Okay, so Wendy for 2. Well, that's Wendy L for 2. Cheryl M. Tracy H. Carrie G. And it's because I combined everything else you had here, Wendy L, into that one package now. Deborah R.M. Ruth C. Cheryl with a C.W. Cynthia C. Shauna H. Debbie M. Oh my gosh. Debbie M. I can write. Perfect. And then Catherine R. Catherine R. Jan C. Okay. Jan C. Jody M. If I write down your name twice and you hear me call it out, like, yes, Jody M's already on there, you got to let me know that you don't want to or something. Tara B. Mary R. Mary Rob. I can't remember tonight, Mary. Mary Rob. And Jane H. Terry. Terry P. She wants 2. Marcella B. Wants 2. Rose O. Thank you. Pamela L. That's Pamela for 2. Linda Ray. Thank you. Jody M. I know I already got you. Jenny T. Jenny T. Marcella T. Apparently you guys do like this one. Alice W. Alice W. And then Daniela. Daniela C. Mindy S. We got you. Catherine R. wants 3. I know we have you on this side. Do we not? Yes. Catherine R. for 3. Got that. Marita. Marita P. Mickey S. Kendall. And I'm pretty sure I just shipped all your stuff, Kendall. Cynthia, we have you, right? Yes, Cynthia, we have. Jodine says 2. Let me find Jodine quick. Jodine. Yes. Always put in the max that you want, because I will always fill what I can fill. You know what I mean? Don't ever feel bad. Like if you request 5 and I'm like, oh, only 1 per person. Nobody cares that you said 5. Some people think that like, if you put in 5, they're afraid to put in 5. Because if I then, after they put in 5, say limit 1 per person, it makes them look like they're trying not to follow the rules or whatever because their comment was in before I said it. Don't worry about any of that. Nobody here thinks anything like that or cares or whatever. Always put in the max that you want. And I know sometimes you don't know until later, you think about it, etc. I'm just throwing that out there because, you know, sometimes people are afraid to do it. Okay. We are going to do a sewing fashion journal in the very near future. Truth. Teresa R for 2. Teresa R. Teresa, did you get my message? I've been messaging you about an invoice. You had a kit shipped, but there's still a package here for you. And it's just because your email doesn't play nice with my email, that kind of a thing. But I did send you messages in Messenger, I believe, unless I texted you, one or the other. Rhonda would like to... Do I already have you on this list, Rhonda, or is this a new request? I'm going to put it at the bottom. Rhonda for 2. Rhonda show. Thank you. Mindy only wants 1. Yes, I've only got you for 1, Mindy. Marita for a total of 3. For 3. Got it. Perfect. Wendy L, another 1. Wendy. Wendy L for 3 now. Perfect. Jane H, I did get you. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. Jane. I really thought I did. Yes, I did. You're on the back side. Yep. I think we're good. Jody M, do you want to? Because you came in a bunch of times and I didn't know how many that meant. If you're claiming a second or a third, you have to tell me it's a second or a third or 2 total, 3 total. It really works best if you say the total number you want, like 2 total, 3 total. That way I can adjust it. Because sometimes I just think you're trying to make sure you got one instead of claiming a second or a third. So Jody M, you want 2. And I have you for 2. I didn't have you for 2 now, but I didn't have you for 2 before, but I do now. Goodness, I need to drink water. 2 total. Got it. All right. That was the list fun for tonight. We're done with lists. We still have some more lists, but we're done with those lists. Whatever else is down here, I'm ignoring. I'm drinking some water. Then we're going to do embroidery magazines. Actually, let's do fabric and then embroidery magazines. Sorry for my drinking water on camera. Okay. So, the fabric samples. First of all, the size of these. Oh my gosh. Okay. They won't fit, guys. Like, there's no... You know how big those books were? These are bigger than those books. Very, very big. I'm going to measure the page. You're going to choose which fabric sample you want because they're all very, very different. And if I don't let you guys choose, somebody will be unhappy probably. 14 and a quarter, roughly, across, wide, 14 and a quarter. Height is 18. 18 inches by 14 and a quarter. There are many, many different fabric samples in here, like many. These are all tapestries. Before I sell these, let me show you where these come from. These come from, if I can get to it without like killing myself. Oh my gosh. whoever said this job was going to be like easy is a liar. I start my day at like 6 a.m. moving huge heavy boxes. It's like a warehouse person. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to show you the spine of this fabric sample book. It's so big that I literally cannot show you. I could flip the camera around and show you the other way. But I had to cut the binding strings to get the pages out of it. It has metal feet. Metal feet. It has a pull tab. So when it's sitting on a shelf, you can use the pull tab to pull it out because it's so big and so heavy. Anyway, this book, the cover of this is available. If somebody is interested in a super large antique French fabric sample book cover, and of course it's like, it's a board, right? Like here's a super close-up version of it. I can't get it to show any other way. I'm trying to flatten it and it won't flatten. But anyway, if somebody wants one of these to keep artwork in, it has ties on the side. These are the original ties, and it has all 4 of them. It has metal little, you can't see them, metal little things on the covers to keep them from scratching. To open it carefully. Inside there is a bunch of blank pages. I mean, they're not blank, they have writing, but they don't have fabric samples. So inside of the book, there's a bunch of pages that does not have any fabric samples. Okay, this is definitely grungy. Your fabric samples also are grungy, and I will explain that. But does somebody want this? Okay, they are interested. Cool. Let me do this. The size of this is going to be stunning, right? The spine on this, the spine is nearly 7 inches. A nearly 7-inch spine. It's 14 and just over 14 and a half, like 14 and 3/4 by 18 and 3/4. Okay, it is a massive big book thing. Okay, if you want this, I think for keeping artwork in, like, you know, your paintings, your drawings, because it's a big size to like keep canvases in, really. I don't care what you do with it, but it needs to find a home because I have 3 of these and I've only taken apart 1 so far. So anyway, I'm going to put this in. But everything goes with it. Yep, everything. This is the inside of the spine. So the spine is laying flat down here on my desk. You can see these are the leftover strings where I cut it out. There's some paper hinges because that's the way the pages were put in. This is the back side of the blank pages. There is a number of them in here. And yes, you get them. I don't know how many, but there's a chunk of them in here. So yes, you can have them. The back, you can see, has had a little bit of water, whatever, but dirt. That's just how everything is with these fabric sample books. These were in a textile mill in France in the 1800s. So think about like the Industrial Revolution and the working conditions, how dirty, how dusty, how whatever. These books, you know, they sat on a shelf for a very long time in that factory conditions. And so anyway, there's grime all over everything. Your hands will get black. Mine aren't super yet, but they will. You'll need to take something and clean it, like a magic eraser, whatever. I'm just being overly descriptive, so you know. But anyway, I am going to sell this one right now because I haven't taken the other 2 apart. I will sell all 3. If somebody wants all 3 at the price I'm doing this one for, if you claim and say all 3, then I will send you all 3 when I take the other 2 apart. Not immediately, but when I take the other 2 apart. So basically you can claim in advance. You're not going to be invoiced for them until I actually take them apart because I hate taking people's money and then, you know, having to like feel pressure to do it fast. So we're just selling and shipping 1, but if you want all 3 so that you can have like all 3 on a shelf or whatever, I get that. I will let you claim all 3. Anyway, massive things. Please think about shipping cost. They are going in a gigantic box. I don't even know what box yet, but they're going in a big box. 3 people can buy them, but only 1 can buy them tonight. The other 2 you will have to wait for me to take apart and bring and sell. So you cannot claim them in advance unless you are claiming all 3 together. Does that make sense? So if you want this one and the other 2, you can say all 3, and then I will reserve you the other 2. But if you only want one, then you'll have to wait if you don't get this one. Making sense? I hope so. Okay, I'm just going to call it Giant French. And it has cool numbers on the spine, and I love the metal. It's very, very steampunky, whatever. I don't know, Tim Holtzy style, not my style, but it's very cool. Giant French fabric sample book cover. Okay, we're just going to do it for what I need to get it for, and we're just going to call it good at that. And you're going to have you're probably going to have this much in shipping. It's probably going to be this much to ship this, or possibly more. It is a gigantic, heavy book cover. Please keep that in mind. Here we go. You want me to tell you? I'm going to do it for $95. It may be $95 to ship. I'm just prepping you ahead of time. If it's not, great. If you buy other giant ledgers and it all can go in one giant box, great. It will cut down on the shipping cost immensely. But if this is all you get that is this size, then it is probably going to be at least 50, I would imagine. It's pretty big and heavy. There we go. It's 95. It's in now. If somebody wants it, great. If not, I'll figure out something to do with it. But I can't just let it sit here forever. It's got to find a new home. If it stays, I will probably put some fabric samples in it and bring it back as a different book. Does that make sense? I will bring some books whole with fabric samples, and this one will have partial, because I have a partial that the book is too trashed. I'm just going to throw it away, and then I'll put the fabric samples out of that one in here. Okay. This is just the one book cover. Just what you're seeing on the table. Just the one. If you wanted all 3 to claim in advance, you would just tell me all 3. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so I see Shauna claiming it. Shauna H is saying me, so I don't see anything else. It's Shauna H. All right, and it may not be where I end up taking the other 2 apart. That's up to you guys, really. I'm going to put this tag on the inside. But if the fabric samples don't sell tonight, then the other 2 are being sold whole. So I may not have 2 other covers, really. Okay, that went that. Okay. I don't know that I want to keep this laying around until I take I mean, it might be a year before I take apart the other 2 in all reality. Let's just leave it the way it is as one. Okay? Because I don't know when I'm going to get to the other 2. I don't mind you claiming ahead that you want them, but I just don't want to be in a hurry to take them apart. Things that are this big are much harder to do than you guys think they are. It just doesn't look the same through the camera. You know what I mean? It looks simple, but it's not, because it's massive. Okay, for fabric samples, I'm going to do them one at a time. All of the tops of them, all of the tops have a stenciled number here, a stenciled page number, stenciled pattern, and then some handwriting details here. They are all grungy. Look at my hand already. See this? This is dirt. They're all grungy. So like, I'm just going to do it. You're going to get grungy. They just have like that factory, almost soot kind of dust on them. The fabric samples are really in very good condition. I'm sure that they are a little bit dirty, but most of them are folded over. So the inside beautifulness of it, the right side, was folded, so it was kind of protected from whatever. So we're going to do them one at a time very, very quickly. I'm going to copy, paste, go, copy, paste, go. You can claim as many as you want. You should know that these will be folded. I cannot ship this big of a thing, I can't ship it. It would cost way too much for either of us to want it at that point. It's too big. It will get folded in half. And if this paper cracks, then this paper cracks. There's nothing I can do about it. Trust me, I have had these since December. These books of fabric samples. I have tried every which way to find a cheap way of shipping them, and I can't. Now, if you have some kind of box going, like a flat rate box, and I can wrap them around something where they're like a C, so I don't have to crease that, like a flat rate box, I can probably roll them into a C. But if it's just this shipping with some papers or documents or like a book or something that's not a full flat rate box, it's going to get creased. And if it cracks, it cracks. This is a thicker thing, so it's not really going to crack right here. But some of the thinner ones might. I have folded one somewhere in here. I don't know which one, but we'll find it eventually. Nope, not rolled in a tube. Not worth my time or the $15, $20 to ship. If I roll it in a tube minimum cost is around $5. And then shipping is $15, $20, $22, $25. It depends to your location. Tube shipping is very much more expensive than regular shipping, like in a bubble mailer or something. We have to fold. Okay. Do they come off the card? Yes, they do. However, I cannot guarantee that your card will be in excellent condition when you pull this off. I will show you on one that is starting to come off. I don't want to yank this one off. They're glued on, but many of the empty pages, they just have them already taken off. So I know they come off. I did pull on one that's not very nice and did try to pull the corner up, and it did come up and the paper was fine. But I'm saying, if you don't want glue on the back of your fabric, you might have to soak your fabric off your page, meaning you might lose your page entirely, but you have a perfect clean piece of fabric. That all is up to you. I'm laying it out there. I am being overly honest. I am telling you I'm shipping them folded. If I can fit them in a box and roll them or curve them around or whatever to not fold them, I will. But I'm not going to promise you can take them off the card and have a perfect piece of fabric or a perfect card. Do you know what I mean? I'm just telling you. They've been on there a long time. Yes, they will come off. Yes, I think you can probably soak that glue off the back. More than likely, it is some type of flour paste, like flour in water type of glue. Usually that soaks off perfectly fine, but you're going to soak this piece of paper and that probably won't go the best, in my opinion. So there you go. Okay, so we haven't even talked about it really, but the French tapestry fabrics like this from the 1800s are very expensive. They are. And some of the pieces are larger, like, this is folded over completely. Like, some of the pieces are larger, some of the pieces are smaller. So each one is going to have its own price tag because some fabrics are better than other fabrics, etc., bigger, whatever you want to say. Sometimes there's 2 samples on one card. So we're just going to go through them as quick as I can and copy, paste, go. Okay. I'm going to grab a baby wipe because I can't stand my hands. The one that I was playing with earlier today, I took the magic eraser thing. Is it called a magic eraser? The little white scrubby sponge that you would scrub like the kitchen counter or something with. I think it's called magic eraser. Anyway, I took that and I just wiped the whole card down with it. And yes, the sponge was black, but the card was much cleaner. So I know they can come cleaner, but I'm not going to scrub 100 of them. I don't have it in me. So you guys can do it. However, I think you can make junk journal covers out of these. I think you could frame these. They're really beautiful. These would have been like drapery in a very stately, French chateau, possibly. These were very, very good, well-made, expensive fabrics at the time. So let's go ahead and do these now that I have clean hands. And I can move my trash can and get my chair and take my pill before I forget. Thank you for bearing with me. Some items that we find in France are so beautiful that I need to bring them here, but they are incredibly hard to sell on the other end. And sometimes I regret bringing them because they're so hard to sell. But then I pull them out and I look at them and I think, yeah, it was worth it. So let's do them. I have sticky notes. Mr. Clean, yes. What a sponge, yes. That's a good point, Grace. You may not have to soak the whole thing. You might just be able to loosen it enough to pull it off. And then, of course, you know, you could hand wash your little fabric sample, I imagine. They're not, honestly, they're not very bad. The inside part was protected, but I'm sure there's some grubbiness, whatever, because the card is grubby. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to show you these down lower so that you guys have more of a field of view. Sorry for whatever you're seeing or not seeing here. I just want to move them so I can make 2 piles. That requires me to move these books. Because if I make them lower, maybe you'll be able to see. Like this, they won't fit on my desk. I thought maybe, yeah, you can see a little bit better because it's a giant stack. Like it was a 7-inch spine. So anyway, here's the top of the card. My little logo. Let me get rid of my logo for a second. There we go. Better. That shouldn't be up there anyway. Okay, top of the card for this one. This is the fabric sample I've been showing you. It opens up. I will quickly measure fabric samples just so you know. And then the back of the cards are plain. Plain, 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 plain. All of this dirt, grime, whatever, that's from where people had their hands, the oils from their skin, and then it attracted all that fine little soot dust. That's why that is like that right there. Okay, fabric sample size for this one, and I'm not going to measure all, honestly, because this would take too long. This one is about 24 inches long, because it's doubled. 24 inches by about 10 3/4, 11 inches maybe. Okay, so that's the size of this one. It looks like this. Here's it open. We're going to sticky note. Antique, French, tapestry, fabric, sample. And let's do this big one for, let's do this one for 20. I know that if I took these off the card, I could sell them for more than that, but I can't take them off the card. I don't have the time. So if you want this one, I'm going to copy this quick. If you want this one, be the first person after the go. And we're just sticking and going. So this one is 20. And this one goes to Robin J. Robin J. Thank you, Robin. Okay, next one. You guys are going to have to see everybody's names and whatever. It is what it is. This one is a long one. So it goes, here's the top of your card. It's very grungy. This is a long, skinny sample. I'm trying to show you, but it's, again, see, they're very hard and time consuming to sell. But look at that for fabric covers. If you're a slow stitcher, if you like all of that kind of stuff, if you just want it, I don't know, but size wise, I'm just going to measure a few so you get an idea. About 7. And it will be about almost 30 inches, probably right about 30. 7 by 30. Okay. There's that one. I'm putting it in. It's 20. There we go. Mary Rob. Thank you. Mary Rob for 20. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sorry about, you know, the folding and all of the other things I've had to explain for an hour. Here's this one. I just get worried because, you know, someone will get mad because it's folded and there's just really no other way to do it. This one is like a cream and gold. And it is a big piece with a little polka dot things. I don't know. It's cream and gold. Okay. There's that one. It's about the same size as the first one. So hopefully you guys remember that. Here's this one. It's $20. There we go. First person. This one went to Alice W. Alice W. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to not write your whole names out there. This one is the larger one. Much larger. There's the top. This one doesn't quite fit all the way on screen. It opens up to this. It is much larger than the other one. Beautiful tapestry fabric. This one is $30. It is larger. I'm thinking you can probably get at least 2 really nice size, probably 3 covers out of this if you're making covers. I'm just, I don't know, giving you ideas, I guess. I don't know what you guys are doing with them. This one's $30. It went in. This one goes to Cynthia C. I will spread them around if I see the same people constantly getting them, but so far it's been different people. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you guys all. This one is a long one again. It's down at the bottom of the card. I will save some for people with, you know, slower internet, whatever. But it's a long one that opens this way. And so it's kind of wine colored, wine and gold. It's not shiny gold. It's like the color of gold. Okay, this one is $20. It went in. It's about the same size as the other long one, so probably about 7 by 30. I will approximate, but please know I'm approximating. Christelle is first on this one. Thank you, Christelle, and hello. Okay, after that, we've got this one. This is Paper Crumbs. Don't pay any attention. It is what it is. This one is down at the bottom. So that's the top. Down at the bottom, we've got this. I love the colors of this one. It's right up my alley. Rich, dark colors. And there's some texture to this weave also. It's very beautiful. So there's that one. I'm going to do this one for $25. Only because I like it better. So there we go. $25. There we go. It's thinking about it. Oh, okay, it did it. Linda Ray. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will spread them around, guys. So far, we do not have any duplicates. This is also a gigantic one. This one is very pretty. That's the top of your card. I'm trying to not show you the bottom cards, but that's the top of your card. Then your fabric piece comes down, and it is a very large one. See the way it's woven, though, with the different colors from the backside? Super nice. And this is textured. It's very thick. Like it's sturdy. For covers, amazing. So this one is $40. It is very large, very beautiful. I don't think there's going to be more than 40, but this one is 40. I do understand, you know, is what it is, but you're getting authentic antique French tapestries that you can make journal covers with. Like, you know, I get it. It's going to be a luxury journal, but nevertheless, it's going to be beautiful. So here's like one tall, skinny journal, 2 skull. I think you can get 3 or 4 out of it. This guy went to, I wasn't paying attention. He went to Shelly R. Shelly, it's either been a minute or you're brand new. I can't remember. But hello, Shelly R. For $40. Thank you. Hopefully you sent me your information if you are new. I had to write your whole last name, so I'm going to try to cover it there. Thank you. Okay. And it's because I take down the chat later, but if I show it on camera, then obviously that's there forever. So to protect your identity, I do try to shield your last names. That's the top. This is the bottom fabric sample. This is one of the only, there's just a couple here, red, white, and blue, or red and blue ones. It's not really red, white, and blue, but anyway, it is beautiful. I mean, boho. I think you could turn this into boho journal covers. Very beautiful. I don't know. This guy is going to be, let's do him for 30. I would do beautiful journal covers. In fact, I should have done this a little different. It's okay. I will have to live with it. Okay. This guy goes to Ruth C. And it is because I'm sharing. Ruth C. I think I'm sharing anyway. I better not try to share because I don't know. Did I do that correctly? Yes, I did that correctly. Okay. Next one. Next one is bigger. It is also in that red, whitish, bluish color family. There's the top. This is bigger, much bigger. There's it there, and we're going to fold it open like this. It's very beautiful. Again, some really nice tall journal covers out of that one. It's textured, very nice. This one is going to be, I'm going to do it for 35. It's kind of big, and I really like that pattern. So I'm doing it for 35. It went in. Rebecca P. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, the next one is different. Putting the tag on. The next one is different. It is a different kind of fabric. It's more silky. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it's more silky. Here's that one. The top. This is binding string here. I just left it how it was. Some people like the binding strings. They like to put them on tags and whatever because they are old. But anyway, this fabric, first of all, it's tripled up on here. So it's extremely long. But it's not really a tapestry. I would describe this more as like a modern upholstery fabric or very nice, thick, sturdy curtain fabric. It's got beautiful flowers on it. It is a red with pink, gold, yellow, some sage green in there. But anyway, it opens up all the way, like all the way. This is the part that's on the card, and I think it is at least 3.5 times that. So it's more than a yard. It has that beautiful way that they wove the fabric. It's wrinkled through here because, you know, it's been kind of crumpled up, but that's what it is. So if I count that, it's 1, 2, 3, and really almost 4 because it's wrinkled. So there we go. If this is the one for you, we're going to do this one at 50 because it is massive. I think that, I don't know. I shouldn't say it's the biggest because I haven't honestly unfolded all of them. This one is 50. I think you're going to get probably 6. Let me fold it. 1. It depends if you're trying to frame this on the front, though. You know what I mean? But theoretically, you'd get 5 or 6 at least out of it if you're doing covers. Again, I don't know what you guys want it for. There it is. That one went to... Does anyone not have one? I'm just going to start going with firsts because I don't honestly know who has one and who doesn't. Who of this list does not have one yet? First one to type in me that you do not have one. You're getting it. Does Rebecca S have one? Does Mickey S have one? I think Rebecca. But I think Rebecca also might not have had one. Rebecca S. Rebecca S, do you already have one? Because you're ahead of Mickey. You're first. I think it's Rebecca S, guys. It's too hard when I try to do it this way. Rebecca S., I don't think you have one yet, and you are ahead of Mickey S. She has not gotten any. Thank you, Robin. Somebody's keeping track. Mickey S., hold on. I promise you're going to get one. There's enough, guys, because even if I have to take apart 2 more books, we'll do it. Oops, sorry. This is the top of the other one. I should do this right. This is the top of the other one. Thank you, Robin. That's the top. Down here is the fabric sample. It opens this way this time. A little bit different. It is very like fall journal, autumn vibes. It is about 7 inches, probably by 30 or at least 28-ish. Is this a string that's coming out? Yes, that's a string. It's not coming out. It's just on there. There are some loose. See how I just pulled it? It is going to fray if you pull it. So I'm going to stop pulling it. I thought it was loose, but it's not loose. Anyway, this one, I'm going to do this one for 20. It is really a pretty tapestry. Maybe you're going to do like little needle books or maybe mini journals with these 7-inch tall ones. I don't know what you're doing with them, but there's that one. He's 20. There's the top. I don't know if I showed it. Here we go. I can't do my job anymore. Okay. I promise, Mickey, we will get you one. This one goes to Shelly L. I don't know if she has multiples or what. So this one goes to Shelly. Next one. And I'll have to like put these behind me so we can get back to low because we're getting piled up taller here and you can't see the fabric as much. That's the top. That's the bottom. Now this one opens this way and you've got this and it's it's almost like a pinky plum purple background with the little tassels through here and all of this loveliness up here. Again, you can feel some texture to it. I mean, it's not like bumpy, like you can't use it for a journal, but I just say you can feel the weave. Anyway, quite beautiful. There it is. We are going to do this one for 30. It is a larger sample. Not 0. 30, please. And thank you. There we go. This one is 30. And you guys see me. I have pet every single one. And honestly, my hands are not bad. So they're not like filthy or anything. I just want to be overly cautious with my descriptions. Anyway, if you guys tell me you haven't got one like Tracy just did, that will help me. She was first, so it didn't really matter. But thank you, Tracy. If you say you haven't gotten one, that will help make it a little easier. All right, we're about halfway through. So here's this one, top. This is a pink and white one, obviously. Notice right here, it's grungy. It's got dirt on it. It's just that, like, you can almost kind of flick it off of there. I think you probably take magic eraser to it. But anyway, just from being bumpy right here and having something rub on it, it's got that soot little dust. Like, this is on the page. It's not really coming off, but your fingers will get slightly darker. Anyway, there's the top. This is a pink and white one, but it opens top ways. So we're going to do it like this. And it opens like that. And again, it's probably 7 by 30. And it's a beautiful panel. So there's that. You can see this kind of glue. I think this glue is going to come off. So there's that. This one will be 35. It will be. So there's 35. And that one went to Amy D. And I don't think she has one either, but if I make a mistake, forgive me and know that there are 2 more books. Okay. So that one went to Amy D. Thank you. This guy. We have 2 that are very similar, and we already had one that was like this. So this is the top. This is your fabric sample. Again, it's probably 7 by 28, 30. And it's that wine color with the gold color behind it. Even for like a Christmas journal, like an old world kind of Christmas. I think these could be super cute. So there's that. He's going to be 20. 20. Going in now. I know it's hard because by the time you hear me say it, it's there. I get it. I am also working on a solution for that. I could wait, but honestly, that's not really a perfect solution anyway, because some people's internet is faster than others. Teresa R., you are in first and you don't have any. So that's yours. Thank you. Thank you. The next one is very similar. These are not all folded either. There are some that are different. So we'll get to those. But this is the top of the next one. And then I'm going to start pulling. Well, let me just show you. It goes to the bottom of the card. And this is a cardstock. I didn't really talk much about it, but like I would say this is more than 110, between 110 and 300. It is thick. Anyway, we're going to fold this down and we've got these lovely flowers going down. And it is that wineish gold color. Like it's really luxurious feeling. This one is very soft. They're woven differently. Interesting. And I am trying to keep them as flat as I can. This is a string. A couple of strings. Okay, this one is 20. Don't give up. I know you're trying. I see it. Okay, this one is 20. It went in. And this one, part of it is jacquard, but the smooth part is different. This one has a completely smooth part to it. That's why I said it was different than the other ones. Okay, Kristen K. I don't think you've had one, and you are after Alice telling me jacquard weave. Kristen K. And that's Kristen with a K? With a K. All right, next one, and then I'm going to move these because they're getting too fat. This guy here, top of card. This is the fabric sample. It opens up like this. And again, I just love the colors of this one. This one, do you see how like the back of it? I don't know if you can see it here. See how this section is green. This section is blue. This section is more of the reddish color. Then we go to blue, green. I love the way that they're done like that. Because can you see like this blue section right here? I don't know if you guys can, but it's really pretty. Really pretty. And we have other things from this factory. There are a lot of these books, but we have other things from this factory that I will also bring, but they're fabric related, sewing related, whatever. We're going to do this one. I'm going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 30. I really do like it. Probably 7 by 30 on this one. I see lots of people haven't had one yet. I see it. Okay. Rhonda Show is getting this one. She says none yet. Thank you guys for specifying. It helps my, I can't really say old brain, but it helps my brain. Let me move these so that we can get back to flat. Can they sit right there without falling? Yes, they can. Awesome. Next, this guy. If you guys don't get one right this minute, like right because we have technically 50 minutes, I will get the other 2 books out and I will start taking them apart right here live if you guys do not get one. So please don't stress. And if we don't get to the rest of the things I pulled tonight, then there's Thursday. Or I can cut the rest out and bring them back Thursday, which is probably a better plan. I kind of forgot about Thursday. Anyway, I will make sure you guys get a fabric sample. This is the top of this one. It has this like pasted over, a couple of them so far have, where they've like pasted the stamp on there. Anyway, here's the fabric sample. Love this one. One of my favorites. I looked at this one earlier. If you pull this string, it's going to unravel, but that's there. Again, it's probably 7 by 30. You can see it's got those colors, again, the way I like them. But look at the colors of this one. So beautiful. And it's like a reddish pink, possibly going to brown or something in that family, but not quite. It's so pretty. So there's this one. Honestly, I love the back more. Maybe I will use it backwards if it was mine. I don't know. But anyway. If I take them apart, if we need to, yes. If you for sure want the other 2 binders, did you get the first one? Or was that Ron? I don't know who did it. I think it was Rhonda. But look at the back. I might like the back better. Anyway, I'm doing this one for 30. It's going in now. If we need to do more, we will just do more. You guys know, when I'm here, if you want me to stay late, as long as I physically can do it, I will do it. Because what else am I going to do? Just go and die on the couch because I'm tired? Like, you know, I might as well just get it done. So, okay, Danny H. And she says she has not had any, and she has not. So Danny H. for this one. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Because I was honestly worried about taking apart the sample book. I have a bunch of lace sample books that I'm dreading the fact that I might have to take them apart. And I was really scared about taking this one apart today. Okay. Again, like a 7 by 30. Beautiful teals. It's looking forest through the monitor, but it is more of a, I mean, it's definitely green, but it's more of a tealy green. That's more realistic. This is more forest. Maybe you want to do like a forest fairy journal, like I said we were going to do. Maybe next year, I don't know. Maybe we can only do 1 fairy journal a year, but I want to do forest fairy, which means more like elves. I don't know how many of you want to do that with me, but I think it'd be cool. Anyway, we're going to do this one for 30. I see lots of people. Shauna got the binder. Thank you. I don't mean to be such an airhead. I realize I sound stupid all night long, but honestly, there's just so many names and numbers and things in this head right now because, you know, we're doing this live. It's just a lot to keep track of mentally. And especially when you're already not mentally like, you know, 100%. My brain doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. I won't get into why and details, but it's harder. It's much harder for me than it should be. Okay. Joyce B. Joyce Berg is how I'm going to call you, Joyce. Sorry. And that's her. Okay, the next one. I don't even know if I want to show you guys this one because I love this one. I love this one. Making sure this is one card. Okay, there's the top part. Thank you, guys. This is the back side. I love the back side. This is obviously a very large sample. Look at the colors of this one. And it's coming out to you more of like a brick red through the monitor, at least. It's really more of a pink in person. I will hold it up. But you've got all different... Can I get it to look pink for you? I don't know. See, that makes it look more red. I think it is more pink in person. But it's got shades of purple. It's got yellow. It's got a little bit of blue. It's definitely got greens in there. But look at how vibrant. Like, it's so pretty. Anyway, I love this one. You guys have already known that. There we go. Love it. Okay. We're doing it. I'm going to make this one 45. It's large, and I love it. There's 45. I think you guys want me to take part the other 2 books. So I guess we will have to do that. Or not. It's just lagging. There we go. It just had a huge lag. Oh my gosh. It just had a huge lag. Hold on there. Pamela Law. Pamela Law. Okay. And it had a huge lag. Let me make sure we're all good here. What are you guys saying? Me, please. I promise you, you guys will have one by the time I am done with these 3 books. Tracy, what are you trying to do? Like do a bid, do an auction? I don't know what's happening there with Tracy, but bribery, is that what it is? I don't know, Tracy. I'm just joking with you, but yes, okay, I get it. We're gonna just keep going like this, but we have some different ones coming up too. They're not all the same like this. Okay, so this one went to Pamela Law, and the rest of your last name. This guy here I also love, but he is different. That's the top. He's wider than 7. He's got to be closer to 8, I imagine. Yeah, he's, well, 7 3/4-ish. I love this one. Just green and this, you know, kind of a gold color. Green and gold. And he's one of the ones that's soft and silky in here. You guys see the soft and silkiness of him? I'm not a tapestry kind of like, you know, I don't know. But this is very soft and silky feeling. As opposed to like this one, which is very textural. Sorry, Pamela. I shouldn't have done that. But anyway, I love this one. I will totally keep this one if this one does not sell for $45. I know, Tracy. I see you. I'm not going to just take extra because you're offering it. While I super appreciate that. I have 2 more books. So I promise you guys, you will all get one if you want one. There's 2 more books. We will be fine. And I appreciate the offers and stuff like that, but I wouldn't feel comfortable because it's more than I want for it. You know what I mean? So this one is 45 because I do love it. It's probably like, you know, the 7.5 by 30, 7 3/4. I don't know what I said, by 30, but I love this one. It's super old looking and kind of classic. I know. All right. So Deborah K, did you not get one? I'm pretty sure you did get one, Deborah K. Did I not give you one? She says she didn't, so I thought I wrote down your name. It's hard for everyone to keep track, but this one's going to Deborah K. And it's 45. No. Sorry, Deborah. I'm just losing my mind. I probably wrote down your name a lot for other things, and that's why it's stuck in there. Thank you. Okay. This one. I will make sure that I take apart the other 2 books and we do them for this same week or 2 weeks of invoice. Like, I'm going to do them on Thursday, unless I stay late and do them live in front of you guys. But I will make sure that they all go together. Does that make sense? Okay, there's the top. This one flips up, but I just wanted you to see how long it was. Okay. So it kind of looks brown and like on the back side. On the inside, it is so beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to flip this one around, and it opens this way. So you start down here. I just that alone is beautiful. And then you've got flowers. So pretty. Okay, there's that one. I'm going to do it for 35. I do love it. See, that's the problem is you guys, you know, we all have the same taste here for the most part. We all do. So this one's 35. Some people won't want to stay late though tonight, you know, and I need to respect their bedtimes too. So we'll talk about it and we'll vote on it maybe. Rose O is first, and she has not had one yet. Mickey, we're getting to you. Mickey's she's gonna stab me in the eyeball. I don't know why that came to mind, but I know she's not really going to. That was a terrible thing to say. My brain is super weird. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I think that she's just like trying and trying and trying. And I know several of you are. But anyway, I promise, Mickey, it's happening. There's the top. This is another burgundy and gold one. Claw my eyes out. That's really what I was supposed to say, but stab me in the eyeball came out. I am so sorry. Anyway, neither of them are appropriate. I think I'm tired and getting slap happy. Anyway, wine and gold again. It goes this way. Very beautiful with the flowers. I don't know if there was a duplicate or if this is indeed a different weave or something, but this one is 20. We've been doing those ones for 20. I do love them, and they're big. They really should have been more than 20, but whatever. Shelly, is it funny or is it stupid and scary? Will I have to delete this video again because I said something stupid? Maybe. Okay, Shauna H. Shauna H. Still trying. I'm assuming that means you haven't gotten one. I couldn't tell you if you did or didn't. Shauna H. I see several of you trying. Traveling. Well, we can vote on it. If you guys want me to pull them, I mean, they'll take a minute to get to, but I will pull them. Okay, there's that top of it. Love this one. It's like green and brown, and it's a little bit smaller. Like this is probably 7.5 by maybe 20. 7.5 by 20. It's green and brown. I know it's going to look plum, but it is green and brown. I was trying to show you brown, but it just keeps looking plum. Unless it really is plum, but I'm pretty sure it's brown. Yeah, it looks plum, but it's brown. Okay. There's this one. We will do 20. There we go. I get myself into trouble. Cheryl M. And that's because she doesn't have any, and she's first. Perfect. Next one. We will run out of the folded ones here in a moment. And then we will have ones that are like, you know how the back of this is completely pasted? We will have ones like that. So this guy does not have any writing up here. Nobody filled him out. I don't know. But that's his top. Maybe that's better for scanning though. And then you have a nice big piece down here. And this is again, probably 8 or 9. That looks more like 9 inches to me. And it is the gold and burgundy. And this has the smooth parts of it. Maybe these were like, you know how they had those bed curtains like in the Scrooge movie where they had the big curtains on the parts of the bed? Maybe that's what these were for. I don't know. We're going to do this one for 30 because it is larger. We need more yellow in my pictures, probably. The lighting in here is terrible. There's a window right there and there's a window right there. And no matter what with blackout curtains, whatever, blackout stuff on the windows, it's just still terrible. It does let in some natural light no matter what I do. Okay, so this one went to Sandy M. Sandy M. And it was 30. Thank you. All right. Now we're here. This one up here at the top. This is the bottom. Need to get a drink of water. Okay, sorry. Again, it's got that shading that I like. I'm sure there's a term for it. Don't know what it is. Opens up to this. Very beautiful. It's got, you know, you can see the shading on the back. It's got that through the front too. A little harder to pick up on camera. This guy is going to be 30. I know some of you guys would like a second, and you're probably getting also frustrated right now. I think we're just going to have to pull out those other two and take them apart. There's this one. And that first one person in is Jenny T, who has not had any. Jenny T, thank you. Okay. This one. There's the top. This one again with the shading that I like. Oh my. This one is so beautiful. So beautiful. This is like a pinky color in here. I think it's coming across pretty good, but so beautiful. Minus the string right here. I'm afraid to pull things. Like, pretty sure this is attached. So anyway, beautiful. I'm going to ask 35 for it. I know. I do love this one too. So 35. If you are into scanning things, you can scan these. You could also scan these and turn these into washi tapes. Did you guys know that? Especially because they're like borders. So there's another idea for you guys. Okay. Not that you really needed one, but Joyce G. Joyce G. Thank you, thank you. After Joyce, this one. This is the top. This guy comes down like this. He needs to go sideways so that you can appreciate his beauty. Very, very beautiful. I'm just going to move some paper crumbs and some strings, or attempt to. I don't think you guys can see, because I'm looking at the monitor. I don't think you guys can see exactly how amazing this one is, but it is amazing. Like for a journal cover, it is amazing. It's like a pinky peachy with yellow and green. Okay, there's that one. I probably don't even really need to describe them to you. You guys are pretty much good. We're going to do this one for 40. It is big and beautiful. Yep, scanned and printed on fabric. You guys have all the good ideas. We could play with these endlessly, really. Because you could just scan it and print it out as a page too, you know? It can just be printed onto paper and then you will have it forever. Okay, so Jody M, and she doesn't have any. Jody M, she has none. All right, there's that. This one is different. It's a different kind of fabric sample. It was in the, so the ones that were in the beginning and all the way in the back are the most grungy. it has a little bit more information up here, and then the handwritten stuff that the rest of them have. And then this is the back side of this one. It's one of the silkier kinds. That's the inside. It's got all these little strings right here. Again, I didn't lint roll them or anything. You're just getting them as you're getting them. And I'll hold it up and move it. This is string here. But look at it from all the way across. This is yellow, brown, and green. The brown is a very nice kind of goldish, darker gold color. See the texture in those flower petals? Very, very pretty. There's that one. And it's the thinner, silkier kind. I don't know what to call it. You guys are like, just shut up and put it in. I'm going to ask 40 for this one because I love this one. If I only had time to scan every single thing. I mean, it would take me years to scan stuff. And in the beginning, I was like, oh, I am going to scan stuff. And then what ended up happening is I just had a huge pile of stuff I could never sell because I wanted to scan it. And then I never had time to scan it. So yeah, we don't scan very much anymore. Okay, Pam J. Pam J. That one is yours. Thank you very much. Couple more. There we go. Okay, so here's the top of this one. This one's got a couple little things written up here. And then it's got a grungier, some staining, whatever happening over here. But it opens from the top. It's a very large sample. Opens from the top. I have some ribbon that is much newer, but very similar to this. This one is extremely beautiful. It might be upside down. I'm not really sure, but it's extremely beautiful. It's pinks. There's some fuchsia in here. There's some blue, greens. Very, very beautiful. I'm going to ask 45 for this one. And I think it's interesting how there's like a panel and then there's a border. Do you know what I mean? It's very weird. I would like to know exactly like what these were for. Again, if I could read French, it probably would help. But at one point. 40? I think I said 40. I don't know what I said. Maybe I said 45, but we're doing it for 40 now. And this one goes to, I think this is Marcella T. I mean, it's a cactus or a green or something. But wait, have you already had one or have you not had one, Marcella? Because you don't say that you haven't, so now I'm going to ask. Marcella, do you already have one? All this means is I'm going to be doing really fun packing for all of you. No, she doesn't have one. Perfect. Thank you, Marcella. Sorry, I just didn't know. There we go. Okay. This one. Top. This one still has its paper hinge on it. It came out of the book this way, so I just left it. You've got the whole sheet, but the paper hinge is still attached. So there's that. Then this is the fabric sample. Again, a nice large one with nice deep colors. There's some extra little threads here or there. They're just, oop, that one is attached. These ones are attached. I don't know if you're going to snip them or what, but they're attached. Why does it come out so light? It is such a forest green, dark color. I can't get it to work at all with lighting today. But it is a dark forest green with some plummy, brown, pinky, yellow, gold, whatever in there. It's really beautiful. There's that one. I would like to have 40 for it because it is big. This one is also very textural. It is a nice green. So there's 40 for that one. Okay. It's going to Deborah RM. Mickey, I promise you, you were right there. Deborah is just right in front of you. Deborah RM. Don't worry, I still have a pile. Deborah RM. Thank you, thank you. And we're just not doing proxies anymore because it just worked out where everyone was getting proxied for, and then it kind of defeated the purpose of a proxy. But this one is next. This one is one of the silkier kinds, the thinner kind, in that wine and gold color again. Apparently that was very popular. There's the top. No handwriting on this one. And the sample size is probably 7 by 20 or 7 by 18 maybe. It's a little bit smaller. And then it kind of opens and looks like this. You know, minus the wrinkles. So this one I'm just going to do for 20. There's that. I try to straighten it out. Don't give up. If I just give you one, it's just not fair. And I hope you guys understand that. I so want to. But then, oh, wait. There's Mickey. Everyone just waited so that you could have it, Mickey. Everyone here is kind. And trust me, I am also kind. And I do want to just give you one. But then that would take away one from someone else who actually came in first. So it doesn't matter. They can still say me because maybe no one else is going to claim it. You know what I mean? So people who already have one can come in, but I'm looking for people who say they do not already have one. So Mickey, you got that one. I'm hoping that you really did want it because you got it. Okay, this one. No handwriting at the top. It is a very long sample, and it's kind of a brick red. This is not quite the same. It's not quite the same as the burgundy kind. It's more of a brick red. And this is the inside. And again, it's the thinner kind. It's not super thin, but it's the thinner kind. I love the border on this one. Like this border. Super nice. Okay, so there's that one. Well, there is handwriting right there. It's in pencil and it's very small or light. Okie dokie. Here we go. We're going to do this one. I'm going to do this one for 30. It's a larger one. It's probably 8 by 36, 7 by 36, something in that. It's longer. Cynthia C is first and no one else is claiming. So I don't know if there's lag again or what, but Cynthia's first. Now I see nope. I just see Cynthia. Sorry, Mickey. Don't hold a grudge against me. I would give it to you because I know you're legitimately trying. But you know what I mean? If I give it to you when you weren't first, then it takes away from the person who was first. And so it would be like I was, showing favoritism or whatever. I know you get it, but I'm just explaining. There's the top. This one is different. This one has 2 samples. Really, what it really is this is the panel portion. Somehow we got scooted over. I don't know. This is the panel portion. This is the right side panel portion. And then this is that long piece that normally is attached to right here, I believe. That's what it looks like. And this one folds down and looks like this. So beautiful. The border is here, but it is starting to fray a little bit there. See how it has a black here, and then it has it, but it's starting to get a little more frayed. It's just crumpled up, really. But anyway, there's that one. This one is extremely beautiful. And it's two separate samples, but really it's about the same as one panel of the other ones. I'm going to do this one for $35. It is a larger if you put the two of them together. So we're going to do it for $35. There's the go. Maybe I don't need to take apart any more books. Maybe you guys have all of them that you need. Michelle, I see one that says that she doesn't have any yet and she's brand new. Michelle, and her last name is G. Michelle G. And Michelle, I'm hoping that you followed the instructions in the description box and texted me your information. If you haven't, if all of you new people haven't sent me your information, please look at the description box of the video, and I will put up the phone number here at the end again too, just so you guys can send me your info. Michelle G, that one is yours. Thank you very much. Okay, this is one of my favorites. I absolutely love this one. It covers the whole card. It does flip down, but it covers pretty much the whole card. So there's the top portion. There's that. And it really is two separate samples because this is entirely different than this one. But look at the colorways. I want this one and this one. Hey, there we go. Uh-oh. Put in for it if you want, because I think people might be slowing down. And if you really want me to stay and do the other books, I will get them out and I will do them. Okay, we're going to do this one for $45. It's two separate samples. This one is very large. So we're going to do this one at $45. And Catherine. And she hasn't had one yet. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Where can I stick the sticky? This is the next one. It is two samples also. Let me show you the top first. This is the top. Please stay. Okay. Sure. Okay. This one has two samples. The bottom sample is all stuck down. It's all one piece. I absolutely love it though. Let's look at, see right here? It's brittle corner. Brittle corner. I don't think the rest of it is brittle, but this is. Anyway, let's look at this because this is so pretty. I wish we had a ton of that. So pretty. And then this one is to die for. It's so pretty. I want washi of this one. I'm going to just start leaving the strings because I think this one I can pick off, but I'm afraid. So anyway, I definitely want washi of these or covers of these or this one to keep. So don't freak out, but I love this one. And this one is going to be $60. If it stays, then I just get to keep it and play with it. So this one is $60. Very nice, like traditional, like shabby pastel colors. Very, very nice. Tor does not have any. And she's first. Thank you, thank you. And I appreciate you guys like putting up with me, not remembering who got one and typing in all that extra that you didn't get one. This one is also broken right here. I can see it. I didn't do it, but I can see it. And then this one has two samples, but the way that this one has two samples confuses me. So again, the top has the writing, the stencil, whatever. But there's one huge sample down here. I can't fit it any more than that, but there's one huge sample down here that's so stinking like full of, it's got texture to it. Like these are raised. These are raised. So beautiful. And this is like it's a Merlot, but it's kind of a red. I don't know how I would describe it other than that. These are all raised right here. Anyway, there's that. You have this huge panel, and then this is the smaller panel. But back here, you have another sample right here. I don't know why there is another sample, just a different colorway, I guess. But I don't know how long that other piece is back there because it's glued on top of it. Yeah, I can't see. So without taking it apart, I mean, it's a heavy card. It might be the whole length and then this one over it. I don't know. It's thick down here at the very bottom, so it might be the whole one. I don't know. You'll have to figure it out, but there's that one. And I'm going to do it at 60 again because this one probably has 2 full-length ones on there, and this one is huge. I'm going to do 60. I'm going to do 60. There we go. Whew. You were getting sick of your name. Sorry. I'm sorry for making you guys type it all the time. Not yet attention. Uh-oh. Am I doing something wrong? Have I messed something up? I'm not following along in the conversation. Okay, so I think all of you have one. And I'm going to go with the first person, which is Tracy H. I could have made a mistake, but it doesn't say that you don't have any. So you use cut and paste. That's good. That's great. I would definitely be doing that if I could remember to. So Tracy H, thank you. Okay, here's the next one. It has 2 again. Obviously, it's pretty. There's the top of it. So you have this gorgeous piece here, which we all love those colors, right? And then this one down here opens this side. So pretty. It's kind of like that, kind of like that one that was my favorite that we just did in a little bit different colorway. Like there's that one. And here's this one. Very pretty, guys. Well, it's pretty. It's not quite big enough for me to justify the 60. I'm going to do it for 45. It is here. It's on a shelf, Paula. I am so sorry. I promise you I will pack and ship it and invoice you for it. Well, actually, I'm going to hold it in case you buy anything, unless you, wait a minute. Please ship your order, okay? I definitely will, Paula. Definitely. Let me read your whole comment here. But this is 45 and I'm putting it in now. Yes, I will ship it. Please, Paula, please text me your summer address so that I have it right front and center when I go to do your invoice. Just so I know which address is your summer address. You know what I mean? So please text me your summer address. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry. I can never move your guys' stuff away from where it's supposed to be. It messes me up every time. Okay, so just trying to get it. Uh-oh. Pam B. This one, she's first in. Is she first in? Yes, she's first in. And it's going to Pam B. Thank you very much. And then we have a small one. We have a couple of small ones. We might be out of the ones where they're like super big and several samples and folded and whatever. We might have some smaller, lesser expensive ones coming up. This kind of getting down to the end of the pile. There's the top. This one is folded. It's a small little sample, but it's folded. So pretty though. And it's probably about 5 inches by 10 inches total. So very pretty. And even it has the panel and then the border. I wish I knew more about it, but that's what we got. I'm just going to do it for 20. I know it is small, but it is very pretty. There are 4 to 5 people that haven't gotten one. Okay. Well, we have more than 4 or 5, so hopefully 4 and 5. If you want one, come in for one. I will stay and do the other books if you guys are still, if you're buying them all, I will stay and do it. If it's just like I'm getting some left here or there, then I would rather bring them back another time. But anyway, this one's 20 going in. Okay. Has one. Christine J., I don't know if you have one. Jan, you can hear that I need it. I didn't think you did, but I just didn't want to assume. So this one's going to Christine J. She was first up there, or at least first that I didn't think had one. Christine J., thank you. Bring them back Thursday. There's some that want them and some that don't, or some that want them Thursday and some that don't. Okay, so this guy, that's the top. I don't know if, there was another sample down here. There's no glue, but anyway, there's 2 entries up there. This guy has a little something here. You guys can see a little stain, or maybe it's where they dripped glue on it. It's about the same color as the glue, so I don't know. You don't feel anything. This is pink. I want this one as washi so bad. Is this not like washi pattern? Look at the bows, because it goes like this. So like there's a laurel wreath kind of a thing with a bow in the corner. I mean, it's upside down now, but anyway, this guy, so gorgeous. I know I want him as washi. I should scan him, but I'm too bored. Too bored. I'm too tired. Let's do this one for 25 because I do love him so very much. I have all kinds of things that we did not get to and all kinds of things that aren't even in this room because I didn't think we were going to get to them. So Thursday is all different items. I don't think I have books, or if I do, it's just a couple on Thursday. I think I have all different kinds of packs of papers and ledgers and I don't know what else. There's a ton of stuff out there. This one's 25. It went in now. I'm going to try to read some comments. Thank you, Pamela. I'll see you Thursday. Fabric is your passion. It would scare you to see how much fabric I have actually collected. It would scare you. I have been meaning to do fabric bundles for you guys for a long time. Bring back Thursday. Tons of stuff. I just don't want to start ripping the book apart and then not like sell the whole book. You know what I mean? Because then there's no place to put something this big to store it. It really needs to stay in the book. Okay. So this one for 25 went to Debbie M. because she does not have any. Debbie M. Now for the other, once we get everyone one, it's just going to be free for all for the other ones. I might do a couple of rounds for people having trouble or something, but I don't know. I know people want more than one, and they've been sitting here for a long time. So anyway, Debbie M got that one. This is a different one. It's a very thin, silky one. This is the top of it. Trying to keep them. That's the top. This one down here is a very thin, silky. It's, again, it should be washi tape. Come on. It should be washi tape. It's so pretty. I mean, you can change the colors in Photoshop. It doesn't have to be this color washi tape, but I just want the pattern. Like, can you guys not envision this as washi tape? I can. Anyway, I'm going to do it at 25. It is too pretty to not do 25. There we go. 25. And then I'm going to read some comments here. What is this? If you do the other books, you would like one like the very first panel you showed. Well, I don't honestly have any idea what is in those other two books other than similar things. I know there's similar things in there, but as far as pattern or color, I have no idea. Honestly, I've had them since December and they've been put where they are since December. I haven't looked at them. Couldn't tell you. Thursday is good to bring back. It's just see how much time it's taking though. And we have a lot of other things to get through Thursday. So tonight might just be a better idea. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This one's going to go to Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. Thank you very much. Okay. So there's that. Next one. I thought there were a bunch that only had one and it was stuck all the way down. So I don't know. There's the top of that one. Maybe we just haven't gotten to them. This one. This is a thinner one again. A silkier thin one. And this one is blue. Ooh, my lighting just changed. Hold on. Sorry. It's blue. A sapphire kind of blue. It's honestly a little bit lighter blue than it's showing on camera. I'm going to try to pick it up, but my camera is probably going to go weird again. It did. It's a little bit lighter of a blue. It's more like this in my hand. Not even. It's still a little more teal colored. Do I have anything white? Not that you guys even care, but it's a little lighter blue than it's showing on camera. I just don't want you to think you got the wrong one. Again, though, washi tape. Do we not have washi tape like this? Basically, all of them washi tape. This one's 25. I'm putting it in now. There we go. I'm good. I don't care. All I would do after this is go eat a bunch of junk food and lay on the couch because I was tired. That's literally what happens. It's a terrible routine and I need to quit doing it. But usually I'm just so like brain tired that all I can do is walk out of this room and go out there and I might make dinner or eat dinner or eat junk food. Usually if I'm too tired to make dinner, I just eat junk food and sit on the couch until I'm half asleep and then I crawl into bed. And that's what I do. It's a very bad routine. Okay, this one went to Terry P. Terry P. Do you guys ever get home from work and you guys are just so tired you just eat junk food and then fall asleep? If you like work late, you know? That's what I do. I need to quit eating junk food. There's that. This is a long, skinny one. And it folds down. So beautiful, though. So here's really what it looks like. I think it's upside down, but you get the idea. this trailing, sorry, Terry, it's a trailing, border of roses. And this is a very light, I think it's coming through, a very light kind of sagey green. Very beautiful. I'm going to ask 30 for that one. Okay. Ask 30. Let me see comments again. That went in. Popcorn for dinner. Are we sisters? You crash after work? Yes. And it's because I've been working since 6 a.m. this morning. I literally carried 8 humongous heavy boxes out to the small garage from the entryway where they were delivered. And then like 2 hours later, I got a whole bunch more big heavy boxes that I also had to carry out to the garage again. And I had to open a bunch of things and unpack a bunch of things and unpack the Italian paper. And honestly, it was a lot of warehousey work this morning. And then I had to do all my other normal things. And here it is 8 o'clock and I'm still working. And it's fine. It doesn't bother me, but I just crash when I'm done. Oh my gosh. What is the worst? So like, what is your secret bad habit that you do because you're tired? If you can tell me, if it's something you can say, like, do you eat something, really bad, like marshmallows, or do you like, what is your, you guys know what I'm trying to say. You crash immediately. Yes. Okay. I typed this in and this one went to, wait, did I type this one in? I think I did type this one in. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm looking for someone who hasn't had one yet. I think we're going to go with the very first person because I don't see anybody saying they haven't had one. So this one's going to Rhonda Show. Rhonda Show. Sorry if somebody hadn't had one and I didn't know. Okay, so there's that one. And I'm going to read your comments after we get this one typed in. I love this one, but this one is all the way glued to the card. It's glued up there over the handwriting, or maybe they stopped writing right there, but I kind of think it's glued over the handwriting. I'm not sure, but anyway, that's the top of the card. The bottom panel thing would really there's book crumbs, there's little pieces of fabric, whatever, but it's really a pretty pattern. Did you guys not envision these all as washies? That's all I can see. I think I'm just in the mood to make some washies. This guy here, let's do, because he's glued all the way down. He doesn't flip open at all. So I don't know, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just saying he's glued down. We're going to do him for 20 because he is glued all the way down. Now I'm going to read your dirty little secret snacking habits. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Pint of ice cream, chips and salsa, crisps and chocolate, eat turtles. Hopefully you mean the candies. Ice cream, eat Cheetos, buy craft supplies. That's funny, Christine. Order delivery. Yes, definitely. Surf Amazon. Guilty. Chocolate. I'm guilty of all of these things. Yes. Yes, the salty sweet. Yes. Put the chickens up for the night. Oh my gosh. Order delivery by craft supplies. Pretzel rods dipped in peanut butter. That's probably a little healthier. I am definitely going to make washi. It's in the process, but I didn't scan any of these. Not to say that I might not, but I'm just saying. Haven't done it yet. Dipped in Nutella. Ooh, like the pretzels dipped in Nutella. I don't like Nutella. It's too chocolatey for me. You have to scan these, do work in Photoshop, and then have them made into washi tape by a company. Okay, so for this guy here, I see Amy W saying she has not gotten one yet. Amy W, and he is 20. Thank you, Amy. And thank you guys for sharing, making me not feel like super weird about admitting that I eat junk food and crash after work. No harm to turtles. Chocolate. I like the chocolate turtles too. But I'm picky about the chocolate. I don't eat the turtle brand of it because I don't like the chocolate that they use. I'm picky about the chocolate. Okay. I like C's chocolates, turtles, but I cannot go near a C's store because I have forbidden myself. This is the top. This one is a different one. It's one sample all the way through here, but it's showing you the different colorways that you can get it in. And we have, remember the yellow, gold, and green one? That's kind of this color sample. And then there's a pink, it's almost pink and lime. Pink and lime, and it is a true pink here. It's kind of looking orangey, but it is a true pink. And then there's a blue and yellow and gold down there at the bottom. So this one, you know, maybe you want 3 separate panels for something, or maybe you're going to use the whole one. I'm going to do it for 20 though, because it is all the way glued down. Okay. I love C's chocolates, but I'm not allowed. I can't, because I will buy a whole 1 pound box and I will eat a whole 1 pound box by myself. It might take me a week, but still that's only a week. But I'm just not allowed anymore. I can't do it. I need to be losing weight, not eating a pound of C's candies. So this one's going to Rhonda Show. She's first, and I didn't see anybody else. Rhonda Show. I know. Luckily for me, they don't have one near me. Sorry, I just bumped the camera. If they have one that's, 15 minutes from me, but it's not the kind where you get to pick your own chocolates. And I don't like the ones they put in the assortments. I only like certain ones. For those of you that don't know, C's Chocolates has like 100 different kinds of chocolates that you can get. Different varieties, but in their prepackaged boxes, they only have, the same old. And I just don't like those ones. But when you go to the store, you get to pick your own. And I like that. So you get to fill up 1 pound box of all your favorites. This is just a little sample. It's not folded over. I do really like it. It's like that green one that I absolutely loved. It's lighter in person than what it's showing here. I can't get it to show lighter, but it is a lighter green. Remember the green we had that I really loved? It's that, but it's a tiny little sample. For this one here on this card, I'm just going to do $15. It's probably maybe 3 inches wide here by maybe 10 inches. It's a small little sample. And so I'm just going to do 15. I'll try to do it that way. Bordeaux. I do love the Bordeaux's too. Okay, so next question. What is your favorite C's chocolates? We do get C's at the holidays, but that is the one time I am allowed, and I still eat a whole pound by myself pretty much, which is a terrible thing, but it's Christmas, right? I'm supposed to get fat at Christmas. Anyway, yep. You're waiting for certain colors. Cool. Best peanut brittle. I haven't eaten the peanut brittle from them. I mean, at least not that I can recall. Maybe at some point in my life. Caramel pops. Awesome. I haven't had those either. Okay, so for this one, this is going to Paula. Paula Drift. Thank you, Paula. This is our first one, guys. Dark chocolate with marshmallow caramel. I'm not a dark chocolate girl, but my daughter is. She loves dark chocolate. Okay, this one has 2 samples. It used to have a third. I don't know what happened to it. It wasn't there when I got the book. So there's the top. I love this one. It looks Christmassy. Christmas-y. That's what I just said. It looks Christmassy to me. And then this one down here is a very light sagey green. It's a little little grungy. I can see some speckles and some spots. I don't know what happened, but that's that. There's 2 on there. I will do them for 20. I don't know what happened over in this section. We're going to paste that. There we go. Now let me think about chocolate. The caramel pops are good. Dark chocolate, marshmallow, caramel. C's, I know. They do ship, guys. I'm being really bad in making you all fat, but they do ship chocolate. Maybe not in the summertime, but they do ship chocolate. You like the toffee plain chocolate balls? The toffee one? Yummy, yummy. Yes, the brown sugar like center. We like that one too. That's my daughter and I's, both of ours favorite. And I can't think of what it's called right now either, but that one it's basically like a brown sugar cube inside of chocolate. It's so good, guys. It's my daughter and I's favorite for forever. That's our favorite. Marzipan. Ooh, awesome. One of each that looks good. Yes, yes. Ruth Hunt candies. Ooh, I'll have to Google that. I know, I'm sorry. I think it is a California, Arizona, and I don't know where else, but it is a Western probably. Okay, let's see who got this sample. Amy K. Amy K. Thank you very much, Amy. And that's her first one. Now, do we have this guy? This guy, you can see at the top, he's got a little bit of dirt. I'm not going to try to rub it in or touch it with my hand because I'm afraid I'll rub it in. But there's the top. You can see a little bit of water stuff over here on the corner. We've been seeing a little bit of that. You have the pink one and you have the green one. They are 2 separate samples side by side. They're quite thick and heavy duty. And the way that they're woven, this is textural, like it's raised above the background. Very pretty though. And they're both glued down. I'm going to do them for 25. The ones that are all the way glued down, I worry about how they're going to come off. So that's why I'm kind of discounting them. Okay, so there's that one in. Based in Seattle. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought they were in California. I have no idea. Enabling. I know. I'm really terrible about that. Salted caramels. You guys do it to me too, though, in all fairness. I believe it's West Coast founded. Don't get it here until it's cold. Uh-oh. I'm sure you guys have your own unique chocolate in that area, though. It did, Catherine. And thank you for reminding me. I'm going to write a sticky note right now. It's out there. I don't know. I might have put one in your box already. I wrote a sticky with your name and I'm putting it right there where I can see it. Thank you for reminding me, Catherine. They do have a website. You have Mally's. Awesome. Favorite colors. Whew. And Mickey. Mickey is first in and she says it is her turn. Mickey will take this one home. Okay. Ooh, fudge and saltwater taffy. Awesome. Both of you guys saying that. Isn't that? Now look at that, Tor and Jenny T. both of you saying that. Okay, gotta stick that one way up there. This one is, remember the thinner one of this kind of colorway we had earlier? It was the super big one that was folded over and over and over on itself. This is very similar to that, but this one is all the way glued down. So here's the top of it. It's just a watermark. It's not torn there. And then I was looking through the camera. It looked kind of torn. And then there's that one. It's so beautiful. I'm hoping you guys are seeing it's a little, I think you guys can see the stripes, the bands of color that are woven through. Very beautiful. We're going to do it for 25. I know, but it's pasted down. So 25. There we go. You guys will have to let me know how many of you actually removed these from the cards and show me the journals. I want to see the journals, guys. Okay, this guy's going to... first in is Alice W. Alice W. And I'm going to make him 20, Alice. He really should be 20. He's still all the way glued down. He is just one piece. I'm going to make him 20 because the next one's also going to be 20. And I want to be consistent. So there's that. Okay, next one. There's the top part. This is that one that's like a brick red. It needs a lint roller really bad, but it's like a brick red. You can see that there are some threads starting to move here. So he may be a little snaggy or something. I don't know. There's that. He's brick red in that goldish color. Okay. Here's this one. I try to be consistent, but you guys have to also keep in mind, like, sometimes I don't remember what I said to you 2 seconds ago. So I try really hard to be consistent. There's this one, and we have 4 more after this. I think this one's staying. Nobody wants him. He's staying with me. Let's take him out of the pile because he's going to stay here. And let's put this one up here. Oh, wait. Teresa R. Teresa R. Thank you, Teresa. He'll be 20. You know, just because you were kind enough to take him. And I know I said consistent, but I'm going to make him 15. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you. So I made him 15 for you. Okay. This guy is just a little border piece, and he's got glue coming through because he's the thinner kind. So here's the top. We're getting kind of, you know, thick up there again, closer to the camera. So this is the top. This is the border a little bit. See how the glue kind of came through a little bit? The glue kind of came through, like when we make journals and we put too much glue on a fabric cover and it goes through. That's what happened. Will that glue come out? Probably, because you're going to wash it off the back anyway. But it's just a little border. I'm trying to get it to where you can see it. Just a little border. I love the little square right there. And honestly, I think, see the color of it here? I think it's supposed to be this color, but I'm thinking the glue is kind of making it more brown here. Because see the pink? There's pink in here in the little border, and pink in the flower, and pink up here, but only in that little top section. So I'm thinking the glue, I don't know. I'm not going to pick at it. Anyway, we're going to do this one 15. It's a smaller piece. Like, it's probably 12 inches by 2 inches. But it's 15, okay? Washi tape, I know. So many washi tape patterns. This is Rhonda. Rhonda Show. She's first, and we're doing it. This went to Rhonda. She was first in there. She was sneaky fast. Okay, next one. There's the top. No writing that I can see. The pattern is this. It is textural where you can feel it. There's that. Kind of that wine and gold again. This one we will do for 20. It's a bigger sample. And this last one we will do, oh, there's 2 more. We'll do the next one. This one went to Danny H. Danny H for 20. We might be slowing down and not need to do the other ones. I don't know. Depends on the pattern and color, huh? There's the top of this one. This one is more of that brick red kind of fall colorway. Beautiful, textural. This is all raised in here. And we're going to do that one for 20. Maybe there was a little delay there. I just put this one in for 20. Okay, this one went to Linda Ray. Thank you. And then right here is the last one. The very last one. No writing up there. And it looks like the back, but I'm sure they didn't glue it down backwards. I mean, I would hope not, but it does kind of look like the back. It's peeled up right there because I tried to peel it up right there. And so, see how there's glue stuck on your paper, and this is hard textured glue, but you're going to soak it with some water or spritz it with some water first to loosen that glue. Because just pulling it, I don't think is a super great option. But anyway, there's that one. It's the last one, and it's 20, and we're done with that. Thank you guys for staying with me and doing the whole pile. I appreciate it. All right. Debbie M, and I made him 15 for you because I think he might be glued backwards. I don't know. He just kind of looks like it to me. So Debbie M. Thank you, Debbie M. He is yours, and I made him 15. And I'm going to cover up your name as much as I can and slide those over there. Okay, that was one book, guys. See how long it took us to do one book, though? How many of you guys... I don't think we're going to do it tonight just because I'm getting tired. But I wanted to, but honestly, I am kind of feeling tired. What if we do them on Thursday, if you guys want them? But we'll do them at the end of Thursday because they're going to take a long time. I don't know how many hours that was, but probably 2 hours for those. Let me see how many people actually want more, because those other 2 books could just sit there. So I do love looking at the things too. You know, it's just, it's an entirely its own experience. Like shopping and buying and making things out of them is one thing, but looking at them and kind of investigating them and like seeing what you can learn from them, whatever, that's an entirely different thing. Even when you're looking through the TV or the phone or whatever you're watching on, I think window shopping is fun. Okay. Thank you guys for helping me out with them because they've been here since December. So they need to find a new home. Not tonight. I get it. You can turn into a pumpkin. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. Thursday. Snacks and bedtime. I need to go eat dinner. I don't know what I've even eaten today. It's getting to be that point. Thursday. End of Thursday sounds good. More. There's one vote for more. I really want to, but at the same time, I have to move a huge shelf of ledgers to even get to the shelf where they are. How about I leave them in the, well, I was thinking it might be easier just to flip the page. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I will have them Thursday for you. I promise they'll be Thursday. The end of Thursday. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we didn't make it to embroidery magazines. I will do those on Thursday too. I have a bunch of new ledgers. Some of them are very nice. The green suede ones with the brass corners. And they have headers and beautiful handwriting. I'm trying to move my chair so I can even get out. I'm a little bit boxed in with stuff. But anyway, we have new ledgers on Thursday. What else do we have on Thursday? The embroidery things, the embroidery stamps. We didn't do the watercolor Florentine paper pads, so those will come. I have the big, huge unpaid orders. I unboxed those, so I have that stuff. I know I have paper packs out there that we made and ledger packs. Oh, I have a document pack. There's all kinds of things out there. I'll do the rest of these late Thursday. That way, for those of you who have had enough, you don't have to stay at the end of Thursday. It's totally fine. We can get out one more book and we'll see how we do with it on Thursday. If we need both, we'll get both. It doesn't matter to me. Thursday is fine. We'll do it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Shauna, if you want the other two, that's fine. I want to be able to take the covers off before I invoice you for them and all that kind of stuff. If you want them, they're yours. Or if you just want one, it'll be there Thursday because I have to take the book apart. So, okay. I'm going to flip the camera back around. Is there anything here that you guys know that I have or usually have or whatever that you guys are waiting for, interested in? I know you're waiting for German scrap. And I know you're waiting for Italian paper. The Italian paper is here and coming soon. The German scrap, it has to be sorted into packs. And you can see I have a problem with getting the time to do that. But I promise soon. Okay, let me flip this camera back around. I'm a little bit afraid of what I'm going to look like when I do, but I'm going to flip the camera back around anyway. And it's just going to be what it's going to be. So there's that. Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No live on Friday because I'm having a small little tiny procedure. Nothing big. Do not stress about it at all. I have to have IV sedation and I'm not going to be I'm just not going to be in the right mindset probably. I'm probably going to be tired. So that's why we're not having craft with me on Friday or a crafting class, whatever, on Friday. The following Friday after that, we'll just do Finish It Up journals where I'll finish some journals live with you guys. The new kit will probably be next week, probably. I did give a whole bunch of announcements at the beginning too. So if you weren't here in the beginning, we'll probably have a new kit next week. We will open up subscriptions again next week for kits. There's limited amounts of spaces for the subscriptions just because there's not that many people who canceled out of it. So there's that. For those of you that didn't hear or didn't, don't understand what I'm trying to say, I am now selling twice a week, every Tuesday and every Thursday for forever now. Every Tuesday, every Thursday. And then so Tuesday, Thursday for this week plus Tuesday, Thursday of next week will all be on one invoice. I'm still invoicing and shipping after 2 weeks, but now you get to shop 4 sales of merchandise before you're invoiced and shipped. So you get more selection. You guys can, have if you're worried about the $50 minimum, you have more items to choose from to fill that. If you're looking at filling a flat rate box, there's more opportunity there. And some of you, it just gives you an opportunity too to pick and choose, a bigger selection of things. So that's what we're doing there. The 365 video I still have to film for tomorrow. I promised myself over my break I was going to film ahead, and life happened. So anyway, if my video is late tomorrow, forgive me. I promise that I am going to get on top of those. I'm trying really hard to. The new journal kit, I never tell you guys what it is. At least I don't usually tell you guys what it is until I show it and bring it. Because truthfully, I'm always choosing between 1, 2, or 3 of them until right at the last minute when I decide exactly what it's going to be and then do it. They're not made yet, so I don't know yet either. We'll figure it out. There's two ones that I'm toying around with. One of them, I'm not sure you guys are gonna go along that journey with me. So we'll see. Aw, some injured crafters. It does save on shipping for sure. Oh, good luck, Alice. Yes, get well soon. Okay, any questions? Any questions that I actually can answer? We'll try. Any questions? You're enjoying the Facebook page? Yay. Love it. The Facebook group? Love it. I love that you guys are doing the challenge in there. The challenge runs the whole month of June. Basically, you can post what you make every day, or when you make something, you can post it, and it qualifies you to win gift cards from Amazon. There's a $50 one and a $20 one this month. Red laundry tags. Good request. Good request. They're here, and I should definitely do something with them because they're in my way. A journey? I don't know. All right, guys. So sometimes my brain thinks of like a crazy theme, and I know what I want to do. I just I need 1 or 2 more items to flush out that idea, I think. And once I see the kit come together, then I'll probably choose it. I have to kind of assemble several kits in front of myself. And then at the very end, I decide which one I like the best. And then that's the one I make for you guys. So for the one I really want to do, I need 1 or 2 more items to pull the theme together. And so that's kind of hanging me up. It's always something. So there's that. Colored fashion plate books, like whole books. For whole books, I don't think I do. Love your ledger stencil. Awesome. I love that you love it. I love mine too. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys back on Thursday. I don't think I have any more color fashion plate books at the moment. They always come and go. Sometimes the boxes of books I get, I don't know what's in them until I open them up either. Sometimes we buy them blind. So sometimes they're in there. They've been in there before. Like the ones tonight. Yeah, I don't have any more of those exact ones that I can think of. I will look for you in the future. We always have them. It's just, hit or miss, right? So like we just sold the 3 smaller ones that I had. We'll get them again soon, I'm sure. All right, guys, I'll see you Thursday. Have a good middle of your week, and I'll see you back at the kind of end of your week. I don't know how to say it. The Thursday thing is new. I'm going to have to think about it. But I'll see you guys Thursday. Thanks so much, guys. And of course, I'll be checking in the Facebook group and all that kind of stuff in between. All right. Bye, guys. Oh, wait. Go eat your junk food. I'm going to go eat my junk food. Actually, I'm going to have a stuffed bell pepper and try to be good. But anyway.